That's right. Early notification. Figure I finished a bit early yesterday. Started a bit early today. Let's see how long I can crank this out today, shall we? Oh, might help if I take the cap off my camera, hey? That's better. Right there. Perfect. Okay. So many windows. So I went through yesterday and started setting this up so I could keep track of what decisions, cutscenes, and unlockables I've implemented. So yeah. I think it's time we start getting this storyline worked out a bit. What do you think? That one I've already fixed up. We can close that. We don't need to worry about that. That error message doesn't need to be looked at. We can move on. Okay. I like lore. Then you must like pirate software. Because that's basically all of the lore. Okay. Forgot about this. Beautiful. Alright, so. I was thinking about it last night. I came up with all this great stuff. Looking forward to more DEF CON lore. It will be good. It will be good. So, we're going to have this torch as something that can be picked up. Alright. And what that will do... Do I have something for the wall torch already? I don't. Alright. So, want them to be able to pick up the wall torch. But the sprite for its holster should still, should stay there, basically. So this is going to be a bit of coding today. Let's clear all this out. I essentially want to replace this with another sprite. But I've already seen some DEF CON posts. Can't believe DEF CON was cancelled. Primogen went all that way. That type of stupid crap. So if there is a replace with sprite, then we want to go Do I have this? I wonder. Let's just check. Let's just check. If I go here, I select this. No, it's not. Hey, Ed. Ah, yes, I did see your post. I want to tinker. I want to have a look at what you've made. Give me 2 seconds. I'll just get this. Can I drag that? No, I can't. Damn it. Okay. 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 We'll come back to that. So this is Ed's. Private duality, captivating puzzle game featuring a variety of unique levels. Each level challenges you to think in opposites and find creative solutions. Ah, I'm gonna fail so hard. So hard. Let's see. Yep, it is your game. Okay, so arrows and R to reset. Okay. Right. Cool. Is that supposed to happen? Just because I moved off the key. Hells yeah. My eyes are continuously drawn to the one on the right. So I keep thinking the controls are inverted. But it's not. I just need to... Ooh. Ooh. This one's... I don't know how. If I get them mirrored, I probably need to reset. I see. Hmm. There we go. There we go. There we are. There we are. They are... Like, if I'm looking at the correct one, then it's fine. It it is a little bit. Yeah, I'm lost on that one. That is a very good little game you got there, Dragon. Yeah, we're doing level design in the start. I can imagine. I could. That is an insane. Like, just reversing it, basically flipping everything and having different levels, but also knowing there's a solution for both halves at the same time. That would do my head in. Well done, Ed. Well done. Oh, what would it be? Image? Do image. Texture. Bam. So now we go. Right. Actually. Parent. All deferred. Add child. Right. And then obviously the sprite global position gets set to global position. I want to see if that works. Okay, cool. Invalid set index disable. Ah, of course. Because of all of our UI changes yesterday, I've broken everything on the menu. These three. Don't know why I access them like that. I just access them. Okay. Cool. Interesting. So it is there. This needs a Y offset, doesn't it? I know why. Right offset. Child offset. Today we are fleshing out more of the story, more of the interactions, stuff like that. So currently, I'm looking at how I can get like when you pick up an item, like when you interact with an item, and you basically take that item, replace it with another sprite or object. I guess probably the easier thing to do in this case would be something like if I grab this, drop it in there, we'll turn on Y sword enabled. We'll set its offset to be like 16, no, negative 16. So that's 1, 2, 3. So if we do that, then we have you up here, and you there. That'll be the easier option. So now when we pick this up, it disappears, but we still have the holster there. And now it's very dark in here. So maybe I don't do it for this torch. Maybe that's what... perhaps instead we do it for something in the hallway. That way we don't have something just completely disappearing from our view. Or we don't have like light completely disappearing. We put it on this one maybe. Eight. Ah, these sprites don't line up at all. Alright, a sprite it is. I will have it set up so that when you go into certain areas, there'll be an like movement animations where the arm is up, so he's holding something. And I'll have the torch sort of in the hand. I create those sprites and whatnot throughout the day, I think. But yes, you'll be able to But you won't be holding it the entire time, just because if the area is well lit, then there's no reason to be holding it. That's scripts. I want assets. I want to bump this up like so. I'll move that up. Of course, I opened the actual holster. Open the ace bright this time. I have a bad habit of doing that. I have to stop opening the PNG file and open up the ace bright file. There we go. There we go. So if we bump you up one. Perfect. Lock that in place. This one should free. And go into dialogue. Get rid of that. Go. Obtainable wall tool. And then we can do date. Made decision for... What was the decision? Obtained torch. Obtained torch. But how is everyone doing today? Hope you're doing well. Pop that in there. What else do I need to add to that, actually? Let's move you there. Bed super sync. Mad clean soupy. Made contaminated soupies. I don't think I need to worry about that. Do we set up found onion? Or returned onion? What else do we need here? Fed ferrets. Bound onion. Refuse to find onion. Light hole, 1 wall torch. Yes, you can obtain moldy bread. And you can give that moldy bread to a guard. Okay. Ads are coming in 3 minutes. We must hurry. Okay, so this one we can actually change. Green. Also going to change that green to be something. It's just that one. That way it's in line with everything else. Okay. So you can obtain that torch. You'll free it. We're going to have it that you can put it back as well. Put the wall torch back. Lost wall torch. There we are. Mashing through it today. Erase. Decision. Else append decision. Done. Ads now. I'll probably move these all the way up the top now that we... Actually, no, I can't because I've still got that window over there to the right. Never mind. Hello, Pandan. How are you? What's going on? And Jordster, good morning. Gang's all here. Oh, no, not all. We're missing Vets and Loco and Kupo. One program a day, but I can't get enough sleep, so I'm stuck in it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Do some exercise. Go for a run. Then you'll be right. Nah, Vets is going to be late joining today because they've got stuff to do. At least that's what they said yesterday before the stream ended. So... Joey Finn. Fair enough. That's one of those media center things, isn't it? Yeah, media system. Cool. Make sure we're on the same page. How is Despicable Me 4? Is it worth it? Everyone's back. Fair enough. Fair enough. Don't want to lose some of that brain power. Hey. So put the torch back. If you've obtained it. That means hallway 1 needs some code. The if or torch 3. It's not decisions, it's decision. Well, that could have been enough. Cool. I've seen ads for Despicable Me 4 pop up. But I can never... I don't know why. I don't remember the last time I watched one of those movies. I think I watched the first one. And that was enough for me. Then Minions took over. And I was like, yeah, this is annoying, isn't it? I need to... We have a War Torch interact. Interact with an obtainable torch. Why not just lay down and try to sleep? Why not? I know that's not how ADH limbo works, but you know. So what do we want to have happen here? All right. If we go in here. I haven't updated that yet so that I can interact with them. Dang it. I'll do that some other time. Not gonna bother with that right now. I'm just gonna go in here. And we'll say... that. Just add a window cover on the street. Oh, that's funny. Good. Nap. Nap away. Why? Curse you with a restful nap. Not the restful nap. Okay. Hallway torch 3. Interact signal. Hallway 1. I'm gonna go. All torch interact, was it? Yes. All torch interact. Voila. That's good. Okay, so we've taken that torch. Yep. I don't want to disable the code. But disable the visit. Okay, and now I can't. Interactable text is not. Interesting. I think that's what I need to do. So, do that. Shouldn't have the torch anymore. Hello, Meowletary. Invisidad. I like that. I like that. A solid name. How are you going? Not much is cooking, except for my brain dealing with all of this code. Meowletary does have a great name. How are you doing? Thanks for the gifted sub, gamer. There you go, Meowletary. You don't have to deal with ads now. Your 5th bowl of rice. Evers. Must be some good rice. You're up to the goblin meowletary now. We got a lot of cats. I know that much. Ah, of course. That's why it's... Jesus Christ. Game of multitasks everything. I just can't see anything either. So if we're not adding it, and it has the decision, we erase the decision. Otherwise, if we don't have the decision, we set the decision. That'll handle that logic. Okay, if I quit now, I go back in. Shouldn't have the torch. Excellent. There we go. Perfect. Have the extra goblinary forces, yep. Yeah. Bio-goblinary. I wonder what a goblin bioweapon would be. Actually, I know what a goblin bioweapon would be. Say hello to the goblin bioweapon. Just piss and shit. That's interesting. Why haven't they updated in color? Oh, I know why they haven't updated in color. Jesus. They have methane, Walrus. Exactly. Oh my god! I think you've solved it, Jordster. Why Thar is trying to overthrow Thor and take over the goblins? Because they're producing mass amounts of methane. And Thar is trying to take over, like trying to eliminate the world by forcing global warming to happen faster. So he's using the goblins to produce methane and make global warming worse. Done. Ah, this is gonna be great. Dungeon progressively evolves into a blimp. Ah, this is gonna be great. Yes, gamer. Yes. You're full of good too. And I am definitely putting a goblin in this game that runs around wearing a Godot helmet, and all he says is, "I'm a Godoblin and I got the Gatoots." Yes. Yes. I love it. Oh my god. I think we've just made this game infinitely better. I'm a Godoblin and I've got the Gatoots. Why? Dude, me. Oh my god. Love it so much. So good. I'm a Godoblin and I got the Gatoots. Great. I'm not gonna get over that one. Yes. Yes. I like it. Where can we have it appear? I'm wondering if we have it appear when, damn it. When the if the player takes the route that gets them locked up in the dungeon prison because they refuse to do what they're told, or they refuse Thar or stuff like that, they give bread to a guard, stuff like that, they get thrown in jail. And then the way they're going to exit the dungeon, like this is what I'm thinking at the moment. If they take that path, then the way they have to get out of the dungeon is that they can't just walk out the front, because they'll obviously be stopped and thrown back in jail. They have to go through the toilet. And maybe it can be when they're traveling along the stream, like the flowing water, that to get to the outside, they come across them there. And that's the only time you see them. Parallax. I mean, I can see it working. That is very funny, though. cube outline the Uh, it's just a hexagon with some shading. What are you talking about? It's not at all supposed to be the Unity logo. Alright, we will get to that. We will add that in down the track. I do love that idea though. That idea is excellent. So after we do this, that's the interactable. Don't need to worry about that anymore. Oh, actually, we do need to worry about hallway 1. That one there, which is torch 5, is currently not lit. It needs to be lit. Wall torch 5. It is. God damn it. Where are you? Here. That's where I want to be. Not lit. Flame. Visible. Equal to. If date. Get decision. If we haven't done that, actually no, if we have done that, a wall torch 5, flame, and also just to make sure, we're gonna do that as well, just in case there's a race. Like it executes this, and then it executes the wall torch 5 ready. That sort of thing. There. Go back into if we've obtained the torch, I think that'll work. So I was just thinking about scenarios where that blow might break. I can't think of any, but we'll see. We'll see. Actually, Meowlitaria, I'm now curious. How did you come up with that name? because I know it's a very, like, obviously it's military, but meow instead of MI. Such a simple thing, but I've never thought of that before. I don't know anyone that's ever thought of that before. Where did you get it from? How did you come up with it? I need to know. I need to understand. Yes, I do. Well, unless they're preceded by the words best viewers or cheap viewers, then I don't allow them. Multitasking. Oh, that's awesome. Gotta love the multitasking, don't you? Ah, right. Now, when you say you used to play this game, you can just say Left 4 Dead 2. Because Left 4 Dead 2 and Left 4 Dead are amazing games. They are so fun. Yeah. Littery is shooting to kill. Who is Littery and why are they shooting? Yeah, very nice. Very nice. That one's been implemented. If it was jazzed up for the mod. I think it is. I think it is the true loading screen. It's for the parish. Is it? That level? Something like that. Yeah, was there anything else I need to do? Ah, yes. Need to set that leaving soon back up. Why did I get rid of that in the first? Yeah, I'm not surprised. I think a lot of people that were playing Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2 were, I think a lot of them migrated to Back for Blood. Because I know I went over to Back for Blood for a while. Yeah, it was good. It was similar to Left 4 Dead, but you had cards that you would obtain, and you basically use the cards to like, power up your character and gear them towards a certain play style. Give yourself different bonuses and whatnot. Change your playthrough each time. That kind of thing. But yeah, it was very good. Good game. I know a lot of people didn't like it, but I mean, there's only so much you can do, right? Need to go down to there. That. Set the agent to 1 and bake. There we go. Ask the player. Don't know why my script editor was all the way down there in the list, but sure. Okay, so if we haven't seen this, then we want to go. Yeah, the entire purpose of the game is like get through it really fast. Like that's how I always played it. I'd just blast through it. Take me like 2 to 5 minutes per level. It just sounds like the people you were playing with weren't good. They weren't good enough to keep up with you. That's all. No reason to feel bad. Don't apologize for being better than them. Alright, so we assign the players to the nav region. Create a new cutscene manager. Cutscene dialogue. Cutscene manager nav region. I'm so glad I set up these what do you call them? Cutscene manager stuff. That would be fun. That would be fun. I found like the harder difficulties to be hard enough for me. Don't need to worry about that. I need to create a cutscene movement. We append the player to that. I really want to play some Left 4 Dead now. It's been ages, but as you said, there's issues with it. So I probably wouldn't be able to get it running even if I wanted to. Want to append. Global position of the player. Subtracting vector 2. Nothing on the X, but 90 on the Y. Yeah. That's what I liked about the second one, is that you had all the original stuff as well. It was good. Don't think I need to connect. I don't think I need to do anything there. I can disconnect, leaving so soon. Alright, that should be all I need to do. Let's see. Oh, of course. Yep. Um. I know what the issue was there. Cutscene manager. Cutscene ended. We need to connect to the function cutscene ended. And also, might help if we start cutscene. Generally helpful. Player call deferred. Reparent to this. There we go. My monitors are still doing that jump thing every now and then. Free after movement, character node. Character nodes. Character nodes, eh? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure I'm a pending player to the character nodes. Ah, they're supposed to be strings. Right. And the reason they're supposed to be strings is because I could be talking about a node that's not yet instantiated when I'm setting this up, because I'm doing a spawn of that character up here. So, yep. So I give it the node name, so that way it can find it. The character is null. Nav region get node. I am reparenting it to the nav region, aren't I? Reparent nav region. Cutscene manager. Interesting. Okay. Give that another shot. Let's check this. Well, we'll see. We have the nav region. Player is... Don't really want to do it like this, because that could cause some other issues entirely. Okay, what did that? Now we also need to go state interacting is true. Oh yeah, I've got a... That's right, that's the other thing I need to do. I shouldn't need to do that because I should... Cutscene move sequence 1. Cutscene dialogue sequence is 0. Player shouldn't be able to move while that's going on. Cutscenes, start cutscene should handle that. Cutscene manager. Cutscene ended. Disconnect. Cutscene end. And this we can just do that. Of course, negative takes it up, positive takes it down. That's what the issue was. There we go. Bedroom, hey. Bedroom, bed. So I'm scripting all of my cutscenes, so that way I don't have to. That way I don't have to create cutscenes and inject them in and all that kind of stuff. So I'm kind of like, all right, when this cutscene is playing, play this dialogue, have these characters walk to these positions, have this scene transition occur, all that kind of stuff. So I script it all out using whatever my sprites and stuff are. But yes, I am new to Godot. What happened there? Oh, because I set it to the wrong thing, that's why. No door, it's interactable. Come up here. It stops me, so I can't move anymore, so the cutscene's playing. Then it forces the character to walk backwards. Signals are good for stuff like cutscenes. The dialogue manager I'm using uses signals to trigger everything as well. So the signal's basically just if you have something playing and you want to tell something else when something happens. So the dialogue manager, for example, I want to know when the dialogue ends so that I can input some custom stuff and handle things as soon as a dialogue ends without needing to go into the dialogue manager and implement my code there. Same with the cutscene. Like I can set it up so my cutscene manager will start playing events and it will listen. So the events will, like, I can have 2, 3, 50 different events playing in the cutscene at the same time. And what the cutscene manager will do is it will wait until all 50 of those things that are running have told it that they've finished. And then once all those things have finished, it will go, all right, I'm going to move on to the next event, like the next sequence of events in the list. And then it'll wait for all of those to tell it that it's finished. And then when there's no more left, it will go, hey, cutscene's ended, so whatever needs to happen now, do that. So yeah, they're very handy. Signals are very handy. It gives you that kind of, that separation of logic while still being able to couple things together. I mean, I can add skip ability, like I can add the ability to skip them to it. But yeah, like the cutscenes, so this game isn't, like the game is a narrative, like it's a story driven kind of thing. So the cutscenes are like very important to the game itself. If people were just skipping cutscenes, then they would get to a point where they have no idea what's happening. They don't know what to do next or anything like that. And it's like, well, yeah, because you skipped the cutscenes that are kind of telling you what the next thing is. They're hinting towards stuff for you to go and do. So it's not just an extra, like it's not just a thing that's added to the game for the sake of having story. It's kind of there to kind of help the player. You can skip dialogue. I will tell you that much. But you can skip the dialogue. So if we play this again, when you go up here, you can press space or enter, and it speeds up the dialogue so that it doesn't print it out. And then you can press it again, and it moves on to the next bit of dialogue, or just ends the dialogue if that's the last one. What's happening here? Player has not been moved to the correct location. That's the problem. There we go. Cool. Cutscene plays. Cutscene manager. So we handle the end of the cutscene as well. Cutscene doesn't play if we've already seen that cutscene. I should probably change this to a dialogue, to be honest. Ad break. I'm gonna get myself another coffee. I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. Alright. So, I think those two are both fixed up now. We set that dialogue to be seen. That's good. Cutscenes programmed. Don't need to worry about that anymore. We do need to set up some stuff with Shay now. So, there's going to be multiple things you can do in the dungeon. First, you can... You'll find Onion. So you'll go on that sort of quest, which Kronos will send you on. You can go see Shay in ferret housing, and Shay will get you to help feed the ferrets. At that point, when you go to... Yeah, it'll be a whole thing. Which means I'm going to need to set up Shay's walking right. Which I have not done yet. Dang it. So, I'm gonna have... I need to figure out how this dialogue will work. I need some dialogue for the player being sent by Shay to start feeding the ferrets. So at the end of this dialogue, you'll go... Actually, at the end of this dialogue, because how do I want it to be set? I'm trying to decide whether I allow the player to refuse these tasks or whether they do the task. can the no dialogue be? What can the no dialogue be? I don't know how. They can both go through the other dialogue. How is everything going with this? Still just one person. Let's see how the other subs are going. Zero. Jesus. Talk about cutting it fine. Submitted a minute and 9 seconds before the deadline. Jeez. Yes, there's a few that still need rated by the looks of things. They're getting close. Yeah, of course. Because I changed that. There we go. Feed ferrets or feed the... Feed the... Feed the ferrets. Need to tell them to go get the water. come see me when you're done. Ta-da! Otherwise, we go through for a few ferrets. They'd made a decision. Refused to feed ferrets. That's NP favor. I want to reduce it by 3. And up here, we can increase the favor by 5. Voila! Use to feed ferrets, feed the ferrets. Done. Making progress. Okay, let's go to the mess hall now. We need to set up this nav region again. All the way up. Go there. Yeah. Put it here. Act. I'll test something out. Do I... I'm wondering if I bother setting up the nav region stuff for the tile layer. I think I tried it before, and there was just a bunch of problems with it. Yeah, neither have I. Because I know that the navigation map, I think that's kind of why I'm doing it the way I'm doing it. Because the navigation region only takes into account the first layer, which means if I have something placed like in here where I've got these tile maps that have colliders on them, because they're on a secondary layer, like a second or a third layer, the nav region doesn't take those collisions into account. But if I use this nav region, then like if I use this, then I can kind of just place it so that it avoids those areas anyway. And for areas like the back room in the kitchen, it avoids this stuff as well, because they're sprites, not necessarily like they're their own scenes. So the nav region is avoiding those because they're their own scenes rather than tile maps. I'm interested to see how that works with the 4.3 tile map layers rather than tile maps. Yeah, it'll be interesting. We'll see what happens. Which reminds me, so they're currently doing a release candidate 2. So these are the things they want to fix before 4.3 is done. You can have a look at our current list of regressions, which we aim to address before release 4.3. There's 1 very bad, 3 bad, and 2 unassessed. Android exports, qualifying, stop in HTML. Engine becomes unstable when renaming or moving files while using external editors. Changing hierarchy of or renaming scene nodes in a complex inherited scene up causes a plus. What's that? Freeze. Editor becomes unresponsive on Mac OS. No, fair enough. That looks like they're very, very close to a 4.3 release. I reckon start of September, they'll have a 4.3 release, like stable release, or a like 4.3 release candidate 3 type thing. Looking good. Once they put up a stable release, I'm going to switch over to it. Migrate my nav maps to my tile maps to nav map layers. Or navigate, like, tile map layers. Do some reworking of stuff. New features and whatnot that they implement. Hey. Set that to 1, bake it. One thing I am interested in doing is this. Like, I'd love to pick one of these. Like a Go, a C++. Prompt engineer. Like one of those 3. They had Zig here. I'd look at that. Yeah, I'd be interested in like knocking out one of these. And then after that, doing something like this. Because like if you knock out, if you do Rust, or Golang or C++, like you go through all of this, and once you've got all of that figured out, like once you've learned all of that, it would be interesting to move on to this. And then go, okay, let's start looking at like game fix. Let's learn that type of thing. Like how would we implement that? Not actually build something that can be used, but just tinker for learning. Like especially like this part, the computer graphics and the graphics API stuff. But also the math side of things. Like getting a grip on all of that, and then actually understanding what the engine's doing underneath would be very helpful. Yeah, like what do they have for the C++ roadmap? Beginner topics, green ticks. I remember doing C++ in uni, and the lecturer, he had an opinion on shared and unique pointers. He had an opinion on these smart pointers. His opinion was just use a unique pointer. Just use a unique pointer. If you think you need to use a shared pointer, then rethink about how you're using that pointer and just make them unique pointers. That's what their opinion was. I have no idea if that's the correct opinion or not. But I can tell you, throughout uni, we never used shared pointers. We only used unique pointers. Just because we were like, all right, if we use a shared pointer, this guy might mark us down. So we'll avoid them. But yeah, I don't know if there's a specific use case that you would use them. But yeah, that's what their approach was. Collision detection sounds easy, but there's so much variety and functionality, even within a single game. Yeah, Yeah, definitely. Like, one thing I've learned with Godot is if you notice your collisions are not being detected, review how fast things are moving in your game. So for instance, if you have a bullet being fired and that bullet colliding with an enemy isn't being detected, you may want to increase this number. You may want to increase it to something like 480. So that way there's more physics ticks per second. So that bullet moving very fast, there's more chance that the collision will be detected when it's like colliding with the enemy's collider, rather than just 60 a second. Okay. That's one thing that I learned. I was like, oh, that's very helpful to know. Yeah, it can become an issue. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you don't want to increase it too high if you've got too much going on, because then it becomes a performance issue. Yeah. Yeah, you'd have the collider basically extend out the front and the back of the bullet. But yeah. I think that's all I need to set up there. You need to have Y sorting. Chronos paths. Yeah, it's obvious, like it's always bullets that are moving too fast for collision detection most of the time. Okay, I'm not sure what else would be moving so fast that it doesn't get a collision detection. Even if you had two cars driving extremely fast, they're large enough to detect collisions. Like, their collision detection is huge, so it'll be fine. Portals. Unity is awful at physics rotations. Don't know if Godot does anything to solve the same issue, so rotations might break physics in many cases. What do you mean physics rotations? You just talk about like rotating the object in 3D space. If you rotate a door and someone is in the way. Oh, okay, so like if you've got a like if someone like pushes a door open in your game and there's someone standing behind that door sort of thing. As the door's rotating open, or if you trigger an animation that has a door rotation. Are you talking about that type of stuff? Because I imagine all of that stuff you could handle via the rigid body. Or an animatable static body, maybe. The resulting shape of the rotation can become pretty complex. I've never noticed the collision shapes in Godot changing when I rotate them. Like if I create a simple box collision shape and then I rotate it like 45 degrees, it's still just the exact same box collider. I guess it depends on how you rotate it too, whether you rotate it in global or local space. But I'd imagine rotating it in global space, it would stay the same. Rotating it in local space, where just the collider rotates but everything else stays still, might do something different. I don't know. Haven't tinkered with it, so yeah, I've never seen it, never noticed it myself. I don't think I need them. Those aren't needed. I would love to work on a 3D game that has proper 3D models though, because I've tried to work on 3D games before, but I always hit a point where the assets I'm using, like the pre-made 3D assets that I use, don't do what I need them to do. And then I try to do something in Blender to correct it, but then I realize very quickly that I'm not good enough at 3D modeling to fix anything. So I'm just like, damn. That's what happened to the last thing I was working on. That's kind of why I went 2D, because I can do 2D pixel art. Object that's being rotated, essentially a bunch of points. Yeah. For the rotation motion itself, be a circular shape. So an area or volume, formula, or equation. I'm good at other things, exactly. Yeah, like it's. I see what you mean, Yalitary. So you're talking about like the space between integer 3D points, like the space between 0, 0, 0 and like 0, 1, 0 sort of thing. Like if you rotate between those, it'd do like a curve rather than a straight line. Yeah, it'd be interesting to. I'd be interested to like have a visual representation of what you talk about. If there's something online that shows what you're talking about, that will help me, because I have no images going on up here, so I can't visualize what you're talking about. Oh, thank you for the follow there, Elkan. Welcome. Like a smear of positions in between physics update loop. Because you have multiple objects updating differently, sort of thing. So you might have one that updates here and another that updates to here, and then they overlap and they have some freak out sort of thing. Basically two 3D objects overlapping each other during their independent physics updates. Yeah, I understand all of those words, but my feeble little mind cannot visualize the concept. I think I might need a visual representation, Meowatary, because I'm not well versed enough in 3D space. I exist in 3D space, but my mind cannot comprehend it. I'm a two-dimensional being living in a 3D world, basically. That's what I was setting up. No, not there. Not there. Down here. That. So if we haven't seen that dialogue, then I want to connect up. Ignore. I want to connect up grabbed food. I want a function to food grabbed. So if we grab the food, we want to set up the cutscene, basically. I just thought of something. Alright, I'm back. Oh, goddamn. The person that invented sneezing can go straight to hell. What up, Pseudo? How are things? We're actually doing some fun code today, not doing setting stuff. So I'm a lot happier. I generally prefer when other people deal with the UI UX side of stuff. I just like to deal with the logic. That's it. That's it. Well, something that I set up yesterday was I set up this so I can keep track of what I've implemented already and what I still need to implement. So yeah, we're going through all this stuff today. Oh crap, have I not connected that? I knew there was something I was forgetting. There we go. My bad. My bad. I should have already had that enabled. Resources are reference counted. That means if you don't hold any reference anymore, they will be freed. Holding a reference is assigning a variable to it. Is assigning it to a variable. So if you delete anything pointing to it, it's gone. Base class for anything that keeps the resource and menu. Okay, so for the bedroom, I create the cutscene manager, which is a node. I'm going to make that a resource. I'm going to get rid of the queue free. So that means for the bedroom cutscene, we still have a reference to the cutscene bound to this. When that triggers and we disconnect, nothing is left referencing the cutscene because this function has finished, which means that local variable is no longer around. And then this triggers, which means that is no longer bound because it's disconnected. Thus, when that finishes, there's no reference to it. So Godot cleans it up for us. Let's test that. Of course, I forgot about that. No. Oh. Let's just get rid of that. Don't need to handle that anymore. Cool, so the cutscene still plays as I want it to. Let's do it again. I'm going to see if I can find a reference anywhere. So resources. Here we go. We got 142 resources. 136 resources. Cool. So the cutscene ends and all those resources get cleaned up. So the cutscene manager, the dialogue, the movement. Let's just double check that that is the same number of resources. So there's 131. Go up here. 142. We go down. 136. So there's an extra 5. Now there's 178. Dated 178. 219, 178. 180, 178. Do 178. Good. Good. 189. Stayed at 189. Okay. Oops. I need to fix that up. Alright. We need to look at resources. We need to see what cleanup stuff we need to do. So this is your visualizing of stuff. Door rotation, avoiding collision without calculating interface between physics. Multiplications of pi can determine whether coming after a positive term at a likely location, torque and direction. Calculate. I guess it would depend on how you're setting it up. So how you're setting it up, and also how you're moving it, like like the size of the collider and physics ticks and stuff like that too. Because if it's a very thin collider and it's opening fast, it'll probably move through without detecting. Unless you've got a high number of physics ticks. And if it's an animatable static body, yeah, it's one of those. It sounds like it's one of those things where it's more a limitation of our computers. Like they're unable to, like that they'll only really know where something is after they calculate the movement over that delta. And they probably don't want to go, okay, this has now moved, like over the last physics tick, it's moved from here to here. There's now this thing that's behind it, which wasn't there before, or something like that. Like it's useful in certain circumstances, but what about a situation where it's moved to here over like one physics tick, and this thing was there at the start, and then it moved to here after this door was there, in between those two ticks going off? Would you then say, okay, we've collided with this, or would you need both of those things to determine if it was there before the collision, or before the physics tick and after the physics tick? Because it could be that object is a very fast moving object that appeared in that location after that object had moved past it. Yeah, it's probably a conscious decision. It's probably a conscious decision by the game engines. They've probably got their reasons. It's a level of math that I can't comment on, really. I can only assume based on my limited understanding of the maths. I'm seeing objects. So the objects, more like all instances, and resources, templates, or prefabs. So resources are things like things like textures and materials, stuff that's not actually a node. So a sprite's so you'd have a sprite 2D, which is a node, and then it will have a texture, which is a resource, basically. And I've set up my cutscene manager to be a resource because it's not added to the scene, but it's controlling stuff in the scene, sort of thing. So yeah, determine when they hit you, go in steps of closest point to X, closest point to Y. Lots of theoretical things that don't have representations in day-to-day life. Yeah, so like to me it sounds like that, like adding that type of stuff to the engine and having that run for every collision body on every physics tick could add a bunch of performance overhead. So they might be leaving it out just because they don't want to add that performance overhead. It sounds like something you would have to add yourself if you wanted your game to do that. Because a general game engine like Unity and Godot and stuff are trying to cater to the majority. And if it works for the majority, then excellent. And then if you want to tweak it to work specifically for your stuff, it's yeah. The hot emote though, not a cool one. Got another random gift sub. Oh, jeez, you're getting all the random gift subs, aren't you? The hot emote though, not a cool one. Yeah, that sort of overhead to avoid lag. Excludes checks that are unnecessary. Yeah, I don't know enough about game engines and how to build game engines to comment on it. I would assume that the people building the game engines don't add it in because of performance reasons. Like if it was something that didn't impact performance in a significant way, then they'd add it in because it would make the engine better. But yeah, I'm sure they've got their reason to not have that kind of logic added into the physics engine. But I'm not smart enough. I don't know how to build a game engine, so I can't say why they would exclude it if it is something that's excluded. It might be something better for the Godot Discord, jumping in there and asking the Godot people directly, hey, is this something you guys account for in your physics engine? But yeah, I don't know if Godot handles that or not. I don't know if Unity has been updated to handle it or not. But yeah. Didn't you get the Twitch thing? Yeah, from watching 15 minutes of DJ content. Oh god, what are they doing with DJ content? What's the Twitch thing you can get? Never watched this game. DJ dog. Funny. New DJs category is live. Tune into 8.0 on Twitch for incredible DJ. Right. No idea. No idea, not gonna bother. What's up, Maggie? How's things? How's things? From a corporate point of view, the reason rotations aren't prioritized is you and I don't prioritize it. We make games without rotation. They're buggy, so they have no reason to repair it. Well, I mean, that just... Meowatary, it sounds like you need to, sounds like you need to create a bug report on the GitHub for Godot, if that is the case. Or find one that someone else has already made and be like, hey, add this in, and then if enough people give it a thumbs up, maybe they'll add it in. The gift sub, I swear. Yeah, sure. Sure, it was a gift sub. The amount of subs you give out, gamer, I wouldn't be surprised if you just went to some random places and bought yourself a sub. Like, I've given out enough gift subs. I deserve to reward myself. I do like emotes. I do think I need to pay someone to create some emotes, because I am terrible of it. Yeah, like that's probably because that's the most used projection method. If you were gonna, I would say if someone wants to build a game that a generic game engine doesn't support because you're doing something funky with physics or projections or something like that, or you want to add in more depth than what the engine provides out of the box, you're going to need to either customize the engine if it's open source like Godot, or roll your own engine that supports all of that stuff out of the box. But then that would be the only, like, you wouldn't be able to monetize that engine too much because it's a very specific, like, it's a niche group sort of thing. Similar to the game engine that was built for Fez. Like, they built that because the functionality they needed was, it's not something that was specifically included with every game engine. It's something they could have added, but they just felt it'd be better to roll their own and kind of, yeah, just avoid everything else. Same with Noita. Rather than add the functionality for every pixel, just roll their own. Yeah. Not with that attitude, Meowatary. It could be you. Could be you. If you want it to be you, then what you do is you go here, roadmap.sh, you're a game developer, and you go through all of this and you learn how to build your own game engine. And then you customize it. You are God? No, it was in the process of drinking your blood. Roadmap.sh. is great. What was I doing here? That's right, I was testing out this cutscene stuff. I want to... Orphan nodes. That's going to be half my problem. Why are there orphan nodes? This I need to look at. This I need to clean up. Go to my global scene. So when we do this, actually, where's scene? I think menu does something similar. No, main menu. So when we do this, instead of just doing this remove child, I think what I want to do, go you free. Then in this scene transition, rather than this remove child, we go get node queue free. Okay, so there's 2 orphan nodes now. Still 2 orphan nodes, so it looks like there's some orphan nodes and then they get cleaned up. Still 2 orphan nodes. Still 2 orphan nodes. This is better. This is a lot better. Still 2 orphan nodes. Alright, so there's something. So we queue free the parent of the scene trend. They'll clean up the scene trend. I think I need to disconnect connections and whatnot. So if we go to bedroom, we obviously have this connected to a couple things. So what we can do is, there was some unready thing. I forget what it was. Oh, I think I missed some stuff. Having grown up in the years before game engines, trying to build things from pure OpenGL commands in C++. Definitely glad I don't have to deal with creating it from ground up anymore. And another random gift. Jeez. No one's gifting me anything. I feel left out. No, I'm not asking anyone to do it. Do not gift me a sub. Just I'm Aussie, I'm sarcastic. I think in school we made an engine out of STL. So we only did half the work. Fair enough. I'll do it, I'm crazy. You son of a bitch. I'm in. I need a sub for myself. I'm already... Like, Twitch marks me as a sub. I gift him so many subs right now. No, don't. Don't gift me subs. Gift other people subs to me. No, don't do that either. Don't do that either. If you want to support me building this game, then go for it. But yeah, don't just do it. But I've been doing that. There we go. That's better. So, I need to look up this BD script unready. Let me see what we got here. Methods, signal. Child exiting tree. Emitted when the child node is about to exit the scene tree, usually because this node is exiting the tree. I mean, I would imagine so. Or because the node is being removed or freed. When the signal is received, the child node is still accessible inside the tree. Okay, so what we'll do, we'll go tree exiting. Emitted when the node is just about to exit the tree. The node is still valid. As such, this is the right place for deinitialization. Okay. Oh, shit. So I want to connect up a unready. And what unready will do? It will go I can just go if desk note is connected to gibberish and desk note disconnect gibberish. Leaving so soon, that will be done already. Hello, Kupol. How are you? Welcome back. Have you been checking out the scantily clad DJs like Gamer has been? I've been good. I've been good. I'm in a better mood today because I'm not dealing with settings menus and all that kind of stuff. You haven't? Good. Good. Keep it that way, Coupol. Keep it that way. I feel attacked. You're the one that subbed. Scheduling by DJs, you say? Let's see how this goes. Debugger, monitors, orphan nodes. There's already 2 orphan nodes after that. The dialogue? Need to restore my mental and financial balance. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, Coupol going straight for the betting. Interesting. Now you're choked. God damn it, gamer. Why? Why, gamer? Why do you do this? Goblins. Something with that goblin card. What I would give to go on a hunt. Ends. We're gonna give you. Don't you dare. Game is self-made entertainment. Pretty much. That's pretty much what this channel's become now. A way for gamer to keep themselves entertained. So that plays on its own. That plays, but then it plays that one. Alright, back into this dialogue manager parser. Let's see. Opponents. Parser. Right, I forgot you. We're just adding a game to yourself. I mean, I can understand. I can understand the confusion. And why you would think that. Okay, so original random line. So if we don't have the original random line, a streamer called me that. Almost broke me. Unity events confusing AF. Kind of understood it when I started. The more I do. So what do you mean the Unity events are confusing? Talking about these type of things. This can be called using the invoke function. Are you creating your own event, Kupol? Or are you using an inbuilt event? Probably also want to go up to like here or something. Degree. By default, a unit event is a mono behavior. Binds automatically to a void function. You create your own Unity event with up to 4 generic type parameters. Unity event. So you have a Unity event which add a listener for the event, and then when you invoke the event, it triggers it, and ping gets logged. So what's confusing you about the events, Kupol? Let's see if we can help you. As a collective, let's see if we can assist. I have a game event made from the Unity event with a game event listener. I simply cannot find a way to have a method subscribe to it from a script. After that, I tried to do it directly with a Unity event, but still could not do it. So you need to have access to the event, whether it's through an instance of the object or something like that. And then you add a listener for that event, and the parameter of add listener is the function that gets called when that event is triggered. And then when you want to trigger the event, you just invoke the event with the parameters. And then the function that you pass in as the parameter of add listener for the event will trigger. So it's similar to Godot signals by the looks of it. It doesn't need to be a public function. But yeah, whatever function you want to trigger when the event is emitted, you call add listener and pass that function as a parameter. So it's, let's see if I can explain it with Godot signals. So on bedroom, I've got this desk note signal. So this is an event, for example. I connect that signal. That's all right. I'm just, this is a similar flow to Unity events, from my understanding. So you would have a Unity event. In this case, desk note would be the Unity event. What I'm doing in Godot is I'm connecting that signal in Unity, the event. I connect it to a function called gibberish. Whereas in Unity, you would add listener and then the function gibberish. When I trigger this signal from wherever, so wherever I invoke that signal, the gibberish function will run. Now, if I wanted to connect this signal up to like in another script, I would need to have an instance of this bedroom object. So that's where this comes in. So leaving soon is an instance of an area 2D. So it's an area 2D object. It has a body entered event, which I connect to my local leaving soon function. So in your case, this here would be the instance of whatever object has your event. You would look at that event and you would add a listener for that event to this local function. And then whenever your object emits that event, this function will trigger. But I would say, before you keep going, get more sleep. Since in the last 2 days you've had 6 hours of sleep, I would say start there, get more sleep, and come back to it after that. I wonder if the issue is the dialogue manager. Actually, I'll finish this up first with the dialogue manager. Where was I? Down here. Alright, so we have the original line. This is your first time programming. I dare you give good life advice to your viewers. I may not be your real dad, but I stuck around. That's right. Who's the shoulder devil and who's the angel? Huh. Well, that is a pickle there, Kufal. That is a pickle. I am a wizard. This is true. I'm waiting for my wizard beard to get long enough to become a true wizard and dye all my hair white. Fourth year of an IT. Alright, so we have the original line. We said it's next ID for the next line. And then we have the original random line where we assign siblings. Original random line type. My goldfish. The glasses face, man, that is correct. I haven't finished it. I think I need to like pay someone to make some vector emotes because I'm terrible at it. But I do need to get better, so I'm going to keep practicing it. On stream, I'll create. Like, I'll do a little bit more work on it and such. And try to get it to a point where I'm happy with it. Not every stream, but a stream here and there. So, what do we need? Calm down, gamer. I know someone too. Maggie. Maggie does art. See, Pseudo does art. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So we have the original line. So it gets the line after the current line. Forge, as in Minecraft Forge? Vino Forge. Actually, why am I running it? Not what I wanted. Ah. If I have a look at this at the moment. So 4 next is 9. 5 next is 9. 6 next is 9. 7 next is 13. I think we've done it. I think I have figured it out. We do need to test it though, before we get ahead of ourselves and I realize that I haven't actually figured it out. And that I'm actually just an idiot. Oh, hello, Icy. Welcome in. I don't really keep a general understanding of my game. I have started to keep an understanding of it by just documenting what I've implemented and what I still need to implement. Okay, so that's working. But yeah. How dare you not know of freedom? Exactly. Exactly. How dare you? Dang it. They should be going to 9. So 5 goes to 7. That's cool with German accent. That's why we just call him Pseudo here. So if we have the original random line, give it a next ID after that. Sibling reactor, let's have a look at 4 as well. 4 goes to 9, but 5 goes to 7 and 6 goes to 7. Keep working on it, Kupol. And hello, Vets. Vets has joined the chat. You got the dash sideways, nice. Nice. That's alright, Vets, you don't need to. So many warriors. The wild Vets appeared. Alright, let's see. Next ID is a string name. Sign it. Otherwise, it's a string, so it doesn't assign. When it gets assigned, it's no longer a string name. I see the problem now. Enjoy, I see. I hope you're able to comprehend it. There's a lot of things that I study that I just give up on because I don't comprehend it at all. Netherlands, was it? Two people thought it was Jordster. Ah, Jordster. You never give up? Fair enough. Fair enough. That's the best way to do it. Ooh, 13 gold. Keepers. Yep, come back with a fresh set of eyes. Ooh, Vet's right on Loco's tail. Plans are fixed, yep. I want it to be that. You know what? It doesn't equal... Be a different one. Okay, so that's still doing that. Bugger it. Let's just not have this, shall we? Not have it do random text. Like random responses. Cool. Cool. We'll go with that. So we have the mess hall set up. Grab the food. And then finished. What about the movement? Maybe there's something still hanging on for the movement. We disconnect the finished movement. Okay, so there's nothing hanging on for that. It does seem like those resources are the ones that stick around. So instead of erasing, so let's remove the event from the array, then event free. Let's see if that clears up our issue with orphaned. Fine. Here. DD script. Delete resource. In 2018 though, Jesus. Welcome back. Didn't count you. You were just too late. That's all it was. I wonder if I need to make you a node. Down here we queue for. No one robbed you, so you have to do it yourself. Interested to know in what resources it. Like what nodes are being kept around. They're orphaned, they're not going to appear in here. A lot has been lost to the gamble. So much. I would argue too much. But hey, you all do what you need to do. Go back up into here. Dialogue balloon. Let's see, where's this dialogue label? Finished typing. So finished typing is emitted there. Is typing is false. Skip typing. That's it, false. Okay. I think what I need to do is dialog label finish typing. We need to connect that up. And go. Need to disconnect from handle spoke. And we also need to disconnect from finish typing. If I can spell. There we go. That should be much better. Just to check, we have nothing off. Really? 3 things orphaned? Ad break. I'll be back in a minute. Hey B. Have my daily banana. Trying to find these orphan nodes is being frustrating. I have a feeling it's a dialogue manager. Hey, nothing wrong with that, Ed. Nothing wrong with that at all. Ooh. Not 5. 5. 23 red. Okay, so. I'm gonna take this. Put it up here. Is there anything I'm preloading, maybe? No, because they wouldn't be orphaned then. It's orphaned nodes as well, so it's not resources. It's 3 being orphaned there. Hmm. Okay. Wonder if it will eventually hit. The wrong way to do it, but it's definitely a race condition. Yeah, it's never hitting. Okay. Have a call deferred, shall we? Did you win? Saving for Godot Helm. Oh, Vets is in the lead. Vets is winning. Bring idle time. Start the cutscene during idle time as well. Wait. Now. So there's one orphan. An orphan node is a node that no longer has a parent. And it can... It's just basically a memory leak. I'm trying to track down where it's happening. Back rooms. I'm pretty sure I don't need to disconnect. Like, I don't need the disconnect to also specify bind. Enjoy, Meowletary. Monkey type? Alright. Alrighty. Have a look here. Crap. This one has parentheses. They're gonna screw me up real bad. Ah. Alright. That was just horrible. Just gonna restart that. Jesus Christ. God damn it. I do not like having punctuation in numbers. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, that was worse. Punctuation really slows you down. I want to see more people do monkey type with punctuation and numbers. See how good they really are. Yep. I did change cutscene manager to a no, and then I it. What we'll do is add child cutscene manager. That small thing off and stuff. Let's see what we got here. There's still... Let's see. Could be that. Let's see. Stop moving. That's where it breaks, but that's fine. There's no... I'm expecting that to happen. I pop that back. Go cutscene menu. Wonder if that's the problem. It doesn't look like it. There is that. Code 33. Alright, nothing there. Let's go to the remote. Go up here. Now have node 33, which has its resource. Go its nav region. Whatnot. Got its events. be this dialogue room. Would be... They're resources, so they should be cleaned up. As soon as they're no longer referenced by anything. Why are you still there? That's why. Let's queue free it. This is interesting. So for some reason it's not. Commit with... Interesting. Anyone have any ideas? Start movement. Disconnect it there, so there's nothing referencing character anymore. Self there. Got to be something holding a reference to it. I'll do that. Find the next event, but let's see, what's a way we can do this? We can disconnect it. finished event. The events. Find. What functions do we have here? Find front fill filter. Filter will give me an array. Front will give me the first variable. Back will give me. So find will give me Alright, so we bind the ID. What's your problem? Okay. No orphaned, no. Go up here. 2. Why didn't the player get moved? This is being very interesting. Alright, let's see what happens now. So there's 2 right there, before I even finish it. There isn't. Should have a value bound. You've understood? Nice. Nice. Yeah, it's going good. Currently trying to track down a couple of orphaned nodes here and there. Other than that, doing well. We got a few things cleaned up though, which is good. There's just 2 random ones that don't appear to be disappearing. I'm gonna see if it's something to do with my stuff or if it's something to do with their stuff. Just make sure all of this is set back up properly. Let's pop all this back in. Remit self. Remit self. Remit self. Remit self. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna do that. Not doing that at all. In here, we're going to disconnect that. We're gonna go up to this. Interact. Okay, so that handled that. It's just something to do with either the dialogue manager or my cutscene manager. So, go up to this. Nothing. Okay, so it's not the dialogue manager. If I add the cutscene manager back in, then it starts going, oh, there's 2 orphaned nodes. So something through all of this is creating 2 orphaned nodes. I add the cutscene, like I add the child, like the cutscene manager there. Which I mean, I should probably... So we add the cutscene manager there. When the cutscene finishes, we free it. Everything it's referencing is a resource. Necromancy? I mean, depends on the purpose. A good necromancer can help, yes. When I played Diablo 4, I did play the necromancer, yes. That is true. What can I say? It's good to be able to summon a bunch of skeletons and use them as cannon fodder. Like, it's just it's very easy. Nice. Very nice. Very confused about this. So we disconnect the body entered. Reparent the set the nav region. Add the cutscene map. That's a resource. It's a resource, so it shouldn't. Preloads dialogue manager and line. Dialogue line is ref counted. Dialogue manager is a node. But those don't have issues if there's. You know what? I'm gonna change the cutscene dialogue. Instead of show dialogue balloon with that, we're gonna change you to be a string. This will be show dialogue balloon scene. Hang on. Show dialogue balloon. Okay, so it still needs it to be a resource. Dang it. What if we go dialogue resource? Oh. I think that's going to do a whole lot of jack. Kind of is in a funny way. Let me think about pyramids. there. I'm gonna change this to windowed. Now pop it there. Go window, like so. So it's when the dialogue finishes that they pop up. But only through the cutscene manager. If I do it through just interacting with something, then it's fine. No, I don't want balloon, I want player. Okay, so this is a good relaxing song. That dialogue scene, state dialogue. I swear I updated that, didn't I? I am going completely insane. Yeah, leaving so soon on dialogue. Yeah, using GD script. Thinking of state machine. Parkour move stuffs. I guess it depends. So if it's are there different parkour things you can do in different states? Little fake states. Like it is special jumping. So with that is special jumping. Does that and sliding and hurdling the ground faster with. So you can't do any other movement while that's happening, right? So while you're special jumping or sliding or hurdling, you're not able to do any like another parkour thing. If you're not able to do... If you have to wait until it stops, I wouldn't do a state. I'd just prevent... prevent inputs. It cuts off for some things. I don't think you'd need a state for that. I mean, the only reason I would use a state machine for movement is if I had a swimming state, a walking state, a flying state, a driving state, that sort of thing. So that way you handle the input differently based on which state they're in. But for that sort of thing, I don't think needs to be a state machine. The underscore stuff, so that type of thing. Is that what you're talking about, I see? Yeah, so the only reason I have that there is because if I don't have that, this will spit out a warning saying, oh, that variable's unused. Whereas if I put that in there, then it doesn't give me that warning. So it just keeps this clear. This stuff here, even if I put an underscore there, it still goes, oh, it was assigned, but it was never used. It was used, but never assigned a value. And it's like, well, it is assigned. I'm just not doing an equals. So, on the constant, I mean, I've just got underscores in these constants just so that it's readable, and I don't have it like that. Like, oh no, please, like I wanna understand. Okay. Let's get rid of you. Get rid of you. I was complaining about something on dialogue, wasn't it? Something about dialogue. Something not existing on dialogue. That's why I was in here. I think I know why. Do I have it in here? Oh yeah, because I emit a signal, don't I? I do that, and then go back here. Go to bedroom. Desk note. Hang on. Ah, right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Another new emote, Vets? Jeez. What do you want it to be? I know it's 3. What do you want the emote to be? All right. Video can get fun. I know a guy that uses an int as a dictionary key. I mean, if it works. I mean, so I emit the signal. Ah, you're fine, I see. You're fine. Don't worry. We don't take things too seriously here. So right there at break, because under this one. Aha. Whoops. That's gonna crash again. There we go. There we go. That'll handle that. Cool. That's handled now. That's working correctly. What's next? What's next? Now I'm gonna wait another hour to get lunch. It's so weird having lunch so early in the day. Like the fact that I have lunch at like 10:30, 11 a.m. Just odd. That's what I get for having breakfast at like 4:30 in the morning. Alright. Move on for now. Get this thing set up. So. Gonna have Shay walk in. No one going for the star? Goddamn sneezes. If it just disappears, I'm going to be very annoyed. Oh my god. It just disappeared. That sucks. Ads are incoming, by the way. Be prepared. Lurk away, I see. Go away. Get new cutscene movement. So we could have it so that it's got the head and then it like pans to the side and you see like a black hole appear in the background and then the head gets like sucked backwards into the black hole. We can do it like that, Vets. Reworked current input manager, player movement manager, general manager. Fixed up timers. Probably get rid of general manager together. Finally make the managers independent since you've helped me finally understand how that's. No worries, Cooper. Happy to help. Happy to help. And Vets, I am not the artist. I am the bumbling buffoon trying to pretend they're an artist. Have Kronos. The mastermind. I do. You're further along than me then, Vets. You have a name for it? It's done, you're official. It's going to be hallway 2 marker, global position. Just a bit short. And the game company. I would have gone for something like 2-Bit Studios. Just because then it's kind of like a self-insult. Like, that's right, we're a 2-bit studio. Suck it. We know it. That's how you feel about 7-bit. How did you... I'm trying to figure out the exclamation 8.5 being a mistype of bit. Like the 8 and 5 I get. Just a bit short of 8. You're a bit short of a byte. Phone typo. The X. $5T8I. Yeah, I get the 8 and the 5. You haven't gotten much sleep, have you, Bets? Just like everyone else in my chat. Seems like everyone in my chat just doesn't get enough sleep. Still poop on Android keyboard. Is there anything else I need to add here? I think there is. Very in touch. Did not bite off too much. That's bit off just enough. Ah, that's great. That's a good one, Kupo. What we want to do, have a vector 2 where the x position is... I get the spawn point. Spawn x and play global position y. That's where it moves to first. And then it moves to player global position plus that. Yep, make sure you say hi from us. going to be right because we'll be facing. They'll come in, go over, turn around, face. Yep, that's correct. Dialogue resource. Load Cronus dialogue. Dialogue title will be. I think I already have something for it. Maybe. Ferrets eat food. And I think that's it. The sequence for that one. Sequence is 2, sequence is 3. Character nodes. Can append. Clonus. Cutscene leave. Free after movement. And through. Movements. And essentially be the reverse. Y, and then spawn. Spawn. The movement. Dialogue. And the leave. Cut scene. All deferred. Start cutscene. That should do it. Let's see what happens. Also want to keep an eye on this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go restart. Go up here. That'll give me 2. I go over. See what we need. It's 2. Resource. Stuff getting cleared up. Every time a cutscene plays dialogue. narrowed it down a little bit. On the black hole, I want to talk kind of like Stargate wormhole, Stargate universe. Oh, thank you for the follow, Break. Much appreciated. That sort of thing. So you want it to have a, so you want the emote to be kind of like a black outline as it goes in. It has like, it gets brighter sort of thing. Or would you prefer the light to be on the outside and it gets darker as it goes in? Stargate style. Okay, so I'll update this. We'll do that. We'll go Stargate portal so that I don't forget. So you're cool for it to be like on shows the head, hands over, the eyes kind of look that way as well. And then it's got the Stargate portal back there. And then once it's finished panning to the side, it shows half the head. The head kind of gets sucked backwards into it in like a spiral kind of effect. Haven't you noticed that my channel is just a mishmash of just random crap? Something here. Yep, strayed from normal, long time. Strayed from having any sort of artistic style. All good. All good. No. So we show the dialogue board and see. Gets added. And it returns balloon. That's what it's gonna be, I reckon. Okay. So the eye spiral is the Stargate wormhole look. I'm assuming it's positioned in the eye. And then everything just kind of gets sucked into it. Right, okay. The eye kind of goes, like has the swirl. So it still has that eye swirl, but it's like the style of the Stargate, yeah. I get what you're talking about. See if that fixes it up. Something to do with how I'm using the dialogue balloon. That's what's causing it to hang around. Anything I talk to, I think if it's a signal that loads it. But in here where I load it, let's go. Let's see here. Still two. Still two. Interesting. Very, very interesting. So why is there a node? Why are there two nodes that are being left around? Your dialogue label. Get rid of that. Still happens. Yeah, right as it ends the dialogue. Only for that. Go over here and I interact with that. I am very, very confused. Very, very, very confused. Current grid position. Phone in parent current. You gotta get in a private set. Vector 3 int. Why would it be a vector 3 int? Sure, you'd just be looking for a vector 3, wouldn't you? So that way it can be any position that's not a whole integer. Position of a grid tile. Okay, so you're getting the grid position, right? Yep. Not the global position, the grid position. My bad. Yeah, but the grid tile is placed on a grid, which is all integer value. So what is this for exactly? So obviously it's the current grid position. Is that how C# handles it though? So it gets the component in parent. So the private set of current grid position equals value. I think that's probably the issue. Because the way I've normally seen C# getters and setters work is you'll have a private value. Like you got the private one, and then the private one is the one that gets altered. Getter and setter. referencing another. Because yeah, I think that would. So the name of your variable is current grid position. Inside the set of current grid position, you are assigning current grid position. Which would call that private setter again, wouldn't it? Or is that going to do a get, returning the player's current grid position and assign that? Okay, so inside the public current grid position variable, you are assigning to current grid position variable as well as the component in parent current grid position. Sure, you would only need to assign one of them. Yeah, that's fine. So inside the private set, you're assigning both the current grid position variable as well as the component in parent's current grid position variable. But surely you only mean to do the set for get component in parent current grid position. Like so. Where's VS Code? VS Code, come in. So currently, let me just copy this and I'll format it out. Yeah, so that's essentially what you're doing. Not that, but that. I mean, you can do that. If it was me, I would just access that and return that. Like, so I'd just access that and set that. I wouldn't worry about wrapping it in this thing. But that's just me personally. But personally, I'd just do that whenever I need to do it. And I do that whenever I need to do it. Yeah, I understand, like, typing all, like, adding that to the start whenever you need to do it is annoying. But it's... wrapping it in this is just adding an extra layer, adding an extra variable you probably don't need. Yeah, I think it's unnecessary to wrap it in that. Unless you were doing something else, like changing some other value at the same time. Yeah, fair enough. Fix issue with close other files. It's the translations. But again, that's in the main view. We don't care about for the main. Close that out. Up the player again. We get the signal owner. Call it. Let's see what happens first. So we don't have any orphan nodes now. Now we get 2. And that hasn't been called yet. So it's before the dialogue manager. Close it. Gotta be able to find this. There goes my stomach grunt. Almost lunch. So, set the dialogue understandable. We show the balloon as the dialogue resource being passed in. Balloon start, which is this. This next one, dialogue. Dialogue line runs over all of this. Balloon grabs. Creates a timer. Waits for the timer to time out. It gets the next dialogue ID. Might have to leave this for now because I don't think I'm intelligent enough at Godot to track this down. Let alone looking through someone else's plugin to be like, why is that happening when I call this function? Alright, so we bridge the next dialogue line complete. That's a function that will. I'm gonna go down here. Dialogue ended. Turn null. Let's see if there's something that I'm not doing when I set this up. Actually, I wonder. Is it happening because of these? If I get rid of that, that's what it is. It's because of these. It's the do. The runtime itself is stable, this meaning it works with your game. Values for variables and for run. At runtime, dogmate, check the current sync first, and then check any global. Don't want to type out a global's name all the time. You can global shortcut with. For example, instead of having to type out game state, and then you would just need to type out some variable with character name. These. State. Gonna be our save, I reckon. What it's gonna be. Right, I'm getting lunch. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'll be back. So, we have found what was causing it. And it's because I'm not closing these. I gotta close my file. That will fix it. Alright. That time again where we chat while I eat. So are you still being productive there, Groupol? Or has your productivity slowed down? Good. I feel like eating something with I don't know why. Normally not a big chili person. Nice. I'm glad you got your head around the event side of things. For some reason there's a problem. Always. There's always a problem. That's what programming is. Programming is creating a problem to solve another problem, and then creating another problem to solve that problem. Programming is just a series of problems that are created to solve the previous problem. Until you have something that creates a problem that's something you can deal with. Correct. So what's the problem the internet's helping to solve? What is it? Extension of native. Okay. That's very much a Unity thing. Interesting. There's one way to find out. Debug and see what you come across. Tasty lemon. Yes, when I run this now, there should be no orphaned nodes or anything like that. Let's see. Okay, so it's not to do with closing the file out. So when we set dialogue scene, that. And no. Why my nose is always running. Not like it's going anywhere. Ha ha ha. Comedy at its finest. I'm gonna see if it is that. Comment you out. That'll tell me if it's dialogue scene or not. Does still hit too. Okay, so it's nothing to do with my function that's being called here. Have you as a resource. Ah. See if it's still. Oop. It has to inherit from node. I didn't. I did Alt Tab. Oh, it was good. Yep, cool. I do use a lot of like Alt Tab and like Shift Tab. Like, what's the other one? It's like Alt Shift Tab. No, not Alt Shift Tab. Windows Tab. That's it. I use that from time to time. I thought maybe I did it unknowingly and just kind of confused myself. Ah. Gotcha! No more orphan nodes. Just go. I distracted you. That's right. Consider it, consider you annoying me now for a bit as payback for me distracting you. Alright, so I have to go through all of this stuff and remove all of that. I could do this as a replace all, but I don't trust that. Done for the... Yeah, fair enough. Hitting that point where you're just like, no. Brain says no. Those are the worst. Especially when there's stuff that you really want to do, but you just can't. Okay. So I think this has the most state stuff of everything. Ah, pixelated me. That wasn't very nice. What did my pixels ever do to you? Hello, Azel. Welcome back. Glad to see you didn't get lost in the sea of Twitch. I've been censored. Oh no! Yeah, go for it. Like, so this pixelate effect, I'll show you. It's just this plugin. So you download this plugin, install it into OBS, and then you can load up all these different shaders that give you all these different effects. So yeah, that's the pixelate shader that I got at the moment. Yeah, it's new. It's something that we discussed on Monday about what we can add. Voronoi pixelation. Zigzag. Page peel. Yeah, the page peel works here. It doesn't really work for me though. That's the only problem. Yeah, it comes with a ton of stuff. Oh yeah. If you ever want to do stuff like this, go for it. There's also so when someone, I'm pretty sure it's set up so, where is it? When someone subscribes or gifts a sub or resubs, we have this. Yeah. ASCII always has some juice to it. Yeah, ASCII's pretty good. I see that when I give subs. Correct. At least it should. Like, I've got it set up so like if I was to test this trigger for like any subscription, buddy, and that lasts for like 5 seconds and then stop. 22 black. That's not going to help you get VIP at all, Bits. Not at all. Going on? Did someone redeem a boss battle? Is that why people are joining? Oh, cool. I'm pixelated in a pool. There's a lot of red going, isn't there? Ah, cool. I'm censored being given a swirly. Also, this is exactly how the Australia area in my game is going to be. So, alright. Alright. We got punctuation and numbers. So I do monkey type on hard mode. I do it with punctuation and numbers, which really, really, really sucks. Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna not worry about that. Damn it. Oh, jeez. The punctuation and numbers really throw you off. If you don't have to deal with them, then it's a lot easier to just kind of type away, even while talking, because you don't have to worry about punctuation. Most face between. Yeah. Much easier when you don't have to worry about punctuation. Almost a third of the way to Royal Goblin Cookie Tin. Oh, jeez. Please, no. I have enough emotes to make already. I need to start spending like 2 hours a stream making emotes just to catch up. Yep. The Aussie thumbs up. People ask if it's a thumbs down. Read the name of the emote, people. It's an Aussie thumbs up. Get the joke. No, it's not a thumbs down. You're just upside down. Alright, so now we've gone through all of that. Kidding me? Can't make those static, can I? Can't make it a const either. So I'm gonna have to change. I have to make still accessible through date. Have a good one, Icy. I hope your nap is full of sweet dreams, sugar plums, all the relaxation in the world. Go sleep high. Oh man, you no sleep. Lucky. Make sure to get Sleep's autograph. Sleep's cheating on me. I hate to tell you this, Jordan, but I was with Sleep last night. So... Here we go around the sun. Need to correct that too, otherwise that's gonna crash. Okay. Why is that not working? Lady Sleep is just doing whatever they're told. Told to avoid you, they avoid you. I don't know why that would happen. Don't ask me. See what happens then. I'm sure a lot of things are going to freak out now. But it is. So this is a lie. If we move state up to there. I don't think that'll do anything. And it still crashed. Dialog runtime itself is stateless, meaning it looks to your game to provide values for variables. At runtime, the dialog manager will check the current scene first, and then check any global. You don't want to type out the global's name all the time. You can add it to the global's shortcut list. Instead of having to type out game state some variable, you could enable game state, and then you would just need to type out some variable. Which is wrong. Let's reload the project. That dialog scene is not a method on any game state. Example. Date. 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 That dialog scene. There. We need to set all of these to be static again. twice today that I've been this close to sneezing and then it just let me sneeze. Aim states. It's right there. That's the object. That has the stuff. Ah, that one. That's what I need to check. That was missing from their dialogue. Oh, sorry, from their documentation. Check that box. There we go. Okay. Also get rid of it there. See if that works now. Okay. Hey. Piss off, code. I don't know. Maybe that's something I need to start doing on stream. Doing a slow migration over to Linux. Emotes come first. My main hesitation with migrating stuff to Linux, though, is things like the Stream Deck stuff. I'd have to find open source stuff that would connect to that, because Elgato don't provide a Linux thing. And I know there's ones out there that I can use. Just more of a, do I use them? Yeah. Bit annoying, isn't it? Not C sharp. I can access it from global. It's doing that on the main GD. Oh, right. It hadn't updated. Cool. So how do I hide all this? Let's see if they're not getting anything in the debugger for it. Go for Oh! A wild cat has appeared on YouTube. How are you, cat? How have you been? How goes all your artwork and whatnot that you've been doing? All your creation. Good. Progress being made. Mario drawing again? Nice. All good to take a break here and there. That's why we have weekends. Well, that's why regular people have weekends. So that they can take a break. Nice. Stretch my leg a little bit. So how do I... That's going to have an issue. Like not declared in the current scope. Yeah, but it's a global. I'm sure that doesn't get awkward at all. Ad break in progress. What's this ad break? This clip as well. Who's making it? Go for it, Cat. What's your idea? Good one. I like that one. That was a good clip. Dialogue menu. You've missed it a bit, haven't you? Horror game about someone breaking into an abandoned mall. Computer that still works. There's some games on it. Character from each game comes out of the computer. That'd be pretty sweet. So you like play a game on the computer, and then something happens in the game that you're playing in the game, which triggers the character from that game's game to come out. And then you've got to like take them on in your game. That'd be good. I like that idea. I like that idea, Kat. There's a lot of different ways you could take it. There's a lot of different ways that could be set up to be. Oh yeah, that's just a cool idea. I like that. Okay, what we're gonna do, go here. We're gonna go no, actually, we're gonna go to global. Or like the games, or like real life games that other games made. So it's like a collab game. Because the games on the computer are made by different developers. So, other developers. Yeah, so break into an abandoned mall, there's a computer that still works but has games on it. Characters from each game come out of the computer. I think I get what you mean. I think I get what you mean, Cat. Yeah. Yeah, I get what you mean. That way works. Because it would make the, like, it would add more to the game than just being, like, a single game. It'd feel like multiple games. Which is good. It's kind of what you want. A game that feels like it's providing more. If I do that, then on scene, go get state, returns state, go turn engine, get singleton state. Now up here, we can go get state. Actually, no, we'll do that. Yep. Now I don't have to call state anymore. You don't have anything on you done, neither do you. Neither do you. Alright. All my scenes inherit from base script, and that base script will have access to this. That way I don't need to keep doing something like engine get blah blah blah, because having it as a string can cause issue. This way I update it in one spot, and it updates everywhere. There's 2 of each character. Which one is like game? And the other one, like a monstrous version of the character. Faded colors, lanky limb, thick teeth and eyes. Interest. There's a lot of different ways you can go with that too. Yeah, you can make that you can make that a very interesting gameplay loop. Geez, this one. You know what? Realizing how bad this idea is. Instead of doing that, go game state equal. Like that. Bam. You're an idea generator? You got plenty of ideas, that's for sure. You'll be able to come up with some pretty excellent games, I think. That's menu. Yeah, so I don't want those to... What I want is for it to change within there. In dungeon. That'll work. Nice. Nice. That's been like my best YouTube short so far. That one. Let's have a look. That one has been seen 423 times. The next highest one is 296 times. And that's the one where I was saying I was going to be the best inflatable pool streamer, because I'm just ahead with an inflatable pool that appears. I think my channel needs to become gameplay in an inflatable pool. Based off those statistics. Yeah, that's fine, cat. Everyone's ADHD. Plenty of people. I mean, just ask my Twitch chat. 95% of them have ADHD. You're here for it, gamer? Done. Done. Nice little star. Yep, the little star flying around. You jump and catch it. Get some gold. Actually wonder. So we do leaderboard there. We get that. Is there a leaderboard on this side too? There is not a leaderboard on this side. Okay. Interesting. Twitch chat is ADHD and full of insomniacs. Those are basically the two types of people I get in my Twitch chat, from what I can tell. That was a personal attack. It wasn't a personal attack. I'm just being honest. Like, everyone that chats in my Twitch chat has said that they're one of those two things. Yes. It is what it is. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying it's the fact. 6 hours. I think 60 hours is pretty cool. I'm out of line, but I'm right. That's all it is. I have, because you guys don't have it, dude. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Anxiety, depresso, and HD. Goblin. The new plan is pull stream Little Nightmares 3. Done. Done. When I'm doing Little Nightmares 3, I'll do it in my inflatable pool. Do it, cat. Random and out of context is what we're about. Alright? We are random and out of context. Context wishes it was here. You just can't what, Coupole? Jesus Christ. I hope that's the name of an anime, cat. But it does not tell me where. Well, that's because it's a null reference. You can't expect it to know where a reference is when it's a null. What's the full error? Like the whole thing that prints out. This is in Unity, right? Cat exe has stopped working. It happens. Got to reboot. Getting a null reference exception in C#. I don't think I've ever managed to pull that off. You know, like, what are you doing when it tries to do it? When it throws the error? Are you interacting with something, or are you... Yeah, I'm thinking of a pointer null reference exception. Never mind. I've attempted to access null objects before in C#. Never mind. I was thinking like pointer-based null reference exception. I was like, I wouldn't even know where to begin. Okay, let's see. Excellent. Full screen mode works. Beautiful. That doesn't work. That has stopped working. Okay, let's see. Go up here. Quit. Oh geez, even states complaining about it? Object is array reorderable. It occurs when you just load the game. So go through your your top level object loading. Look for arrays. Look for any arrays from the top of your tree down. Solid name, cat. Solid name. An invisible dollar. An invisible dollar. Oh my god. I love invisible money. Just so you're aware, I am surrounded by invisible money right now. I have so much money. You just can't see it. Kupol, go to the scene that loads on startup, and just start going down from there, looking at what objects are being accessed. and just slowly go one by one. If you've got Git. Oh, hello, Mystery. We're trying to help Kupol with their null reference at the moment. Probably start at Scene Manager. Go from there. But yeah, that'll be your main problem, I think. Okay. What's a Git? The streamer gone? The streamer disappeared. The streamer went invisible, just like all of their money. But yes. How are you doing, Mystery? Welcome. Actually, you do vector art, don't you, Mystery? You do vector graphic stuff? Pixel? Okay. But you're good at drawing, right? You can do vector stuff though? Cool. I'm trying to learn how to do vector drawing stuff. Do you have any recommendations on where to start? Because I need to learn how to do vector drawing stuff so that I can make my emotes. I cheated a bit with the Goblin. So the Goblin's vector, but I cheated a bit because I just basically customized the Godot logo, which was already made. So oh yeah, it's gonna have to be vector. Definitely. Not to mention the brainworm. Yep. Yep. Brainworm will have to be. I do not have Photoshop. I do have Inkscape. So, I don't know if that's going to be helpful at all. I also have a drawing tablet. So, I can do stuff. Yeah. That came out. I don't even know what that's supposed to be. Or if I turned that into like a real life vase or something, I could be a millionaire. Sounds like you broke Unity, Cooper. That's smart. That is smart. That is not on artisty at all. That. plenty of stuff. That's the best way to do it, Mystery. It's actually a much easier way to do it than what I've been trying to do, which is just drawing it all on one layer and being like, oh, crap. Siren Hill, Siren. That's because Pyramid Head's coming, vets. See a potato medium rare. Yeah, I've been trying to do critter, but I think my main problem is that I just suck at drawing. Like, I'm terrible at it. Can't do it at all. Something like this, like... I think you're onto something. Tried buying them from Etsy. That'd work. Going on. Good at drawing characters. I'm trying to get good at drawing characters, Cat. Trying and failing. Someone sold templates and people were just using those and then coloring. Jesus. So let's open up Critter. Have a look here. Go no. Yeah, I could just go a bunch of different layers. Don't listen to what people tell you. I always use layers when I draw. Always. I'm a big fan of layers. Jeepers. I lie too. I generally just do everything on the one layer. That's not good. I need to learn. Oops. That's just terrible. Where's my brush setting? There's also that thing. Unity remembers Kupol. Unity remembered. Actually, I'm wondering. I'm using the wrong brush, aren't I? Jesus, that's... Alright. Now I'm confused. Why is the brush... being this way? Why is the brush not listening to the pressure through the pen? Why are you broken? Work. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna finish this off first. And then we're gonna do some vector stuff. But I want to get this finished first. Engine. You get the singleton state. Then change this to game state. I think that's it. Jesus. Why do I reference game state in so many places? This we will replace with game state. Done. Already replaced all that. Cool. Cool. Let's have a look. Those are changed. What are you talking about? Talking about. Oh geez, what's that? Oh, you don't have a dot at the end. Oops. Or directly from the... Not in doing that. That's frustrating. That's frustrating. Okay. What's next? I think it's because these are all function. Place static space. Let's see what breaks. Nothing. Nothing broke. Nothing broke. Sweet. Good, good, good. Now we're going to move on to some artwork. While I've got people that do artwork here so they can tell me, that's stupid, stop doing that. Do it this way. This is much easier. Okay. Swap ears for a second. So. Inkscape. Get paid. So what I need to do, correct that first. Here we are. Not quite. Nothing I can really use straight off the bat. Alright. Does Inkscape allow a reference image? That would be helpful. Let's find out. Okay. Excellent. If this... it does. Bam. Alright. We have a reference in. Let's get drawing. No, not set fill. That's true. All the way over here. Set fill. Okay. That just did nothing. Cool. All that time spent tracing as a child. Got points it created there. Critical roll time. Wish I could say I've seen one of their streams, but haven't. Wasn't there a whole thing where like most of their streams were like pre-recorded or something? That was like playbacks. Cheating at art, yes. Of course. If there's the ability to cheat, I will. I'm trying to get ahead here, not... Ew. I don't like that. I don't like when it does that. I probably should have done this as a... Ah, fair enough. As long as it's never fully pre-recorded. Is there a mirror mode? The flip horizontal and vertical. I don't think Inkscape has. Horrible right off the bat there. God, that was not good. Eh. You make too much sense, Kupol. You're too wise for me. I use the pen to draw it manually. I just then go into this and use the mouse to do this. Much easier to do this with the mouse than the pen. Tell you that much right now. On. Made game start screen yesterday. Nice. Nice. Summon Zipper again. Use 4 to 5 layers. Tail, back, arm, body, legs, head, front arm. You want to put floating heads that look like this in a game and have people not want to buy your game? Go for it. You do that, cat. Change the type of node from both sides. Rotate together. Each side. Rotate independently. The top left screen. Oh. I think that's going to be advanced mode, Kupol. I don't know if I'm good enough for that yet. Like, so if I select that, like that. Oh. It's a lot. There is a lot to this, Kupol. Need to make a literal landscape picture for backgrounds. A cat. I think I'm going to make my game first, and then once I know how to make a game, then I'm gonna start collabing with people. Before then, I can't collab with people because I don't know what I'm doing. It's like I'll cause issues. There'll be so many problems. Plus, I'll be the first to say it. I am an ass to work with. Like, I get real opinionated about stuff. You want a boss battle, Pandon? Is that what you're after? Hello, Savage. How are you? We are currently seeing if I can make an emote using vector art. I don't like our chances, but let's see. That's in progress. I can connect it directly? Oh. Ah, there it is. Join selected node. Voila. Voila. Now we can give each side some uniqueness. Okay, so now that we've got that, boss battle. Okay, how many of you are there? Put a 1 in chat if you're going to be joining the boss battle. Let me know. Alright. We'll go normal. "30 seconds. Better start joining." We got a priest, we got a warrior, got a necromancer. Put it in again. I don't think it's registered. Hang on. We're gonna try this again. Right again. Right again. Try joining. The warrior, priest, necromancer. Okay. Something weird's going on with stream avatars here. Give me 2 seconds. All right. Now type, like everyone that wants to join, put something in chat. More concept art, nice. All right. Cat's on YouTube side. Don't worry about it, Pseudo. So now join. All of you join the boss battle. Alright, so we got a priest. How interesting. Pseudo, you're already there. Why can't Kupol join? Actually, I think I know why. I think I know why they can't join. I think I know why. I'm going to adjust that now. Yeah, I'm gonna give that stuff back. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm just looking for it at the moment. Default currency reward. Boss battle. Currency cost that. Okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. Alright. Say some stuff so that I can edit your stuff and actually give you stuff back. Alright. Enjoy, Cat. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by as well. Always a pleasure. Oh, you all better join up. There you go. There we go. There we go. We fixed it. You know what? I feel I should have set this one to hard. Because it's just set to normal at the moment, so... I'm gonna make it hard. There we go. There's too many of you for an easy boss. You get to battle one floating head, while the father head what observes from above. Of course you got a refund. Why wouldn't you get a refund? That's not... Yeah, this is looking better. Uh-oh. What happened to Kupal? Kupal's gone. Heal yourself, Pandan. Oof, there goes. Jeez. Who to heal, Pseudo? Who to heal? So this is hard. This is more like it. This is more what we want. I'm pretty sure everyone gets the... There goes Panda. Yep. I think as long as one person wins... middle join style in fill and stroke. Yeah. What just happened? That's right, Pseudo gets 2 turns. Oh no. No, he doesn't. Yeah, you got wrecked. This boss is certainly harder. Because the harder boss not only has more health, but deals more damage too. So... I can give you another one after if you want. No, there's no slim chance. Second he uses an enraged attack, you're gone, basically. Alright, you want another hard boss? Give you an opportunity to work out the kinks and figure out what your strategy is going to be for a hard boss. I mean, up to 10 people can join. So if 10 people join, you're probably going to win. Bro, only 4 of you got in. What happened to Pandan? Pandan left you all to this. Did BRB as it came up? Oh no. Oh, they did too. That's unfortunate. I see what the problem is. I mean, he's putting up more of a fight this time, that's for sure. Add some highlights to it and whatnot. Oof. That was a big hit. Big hit. It's only a tad too hard because of how few of you there are. Yeah, hard mode is definitely for 5+. Yeah, I mean, I can tweak it so that the AoE hits a maximum of like 3 people or 4 people or something. If he's below 50% health, yeah. Below 50% chance has health has a 50% chance of healing. Not doing too bad. Not doing too bad. Is May still get there? Don't want to have Bill. Can add more nodes in there. Oh, he's won. Yeah, there's no loot boxes. I accidentally clicked a button and forgot to delete them. That's my bad. Whoops. Whoop. You're not getting the Godoma just for beating the hard mode. Your last message is already up. I don't know what you mean by that, but... Being able to cut with objects in the object menu top left. There are more useful things there. Same goes for the path menu top left. Ah, yep. That's what you mean. Yep. Those ones. The union, difference, intersection, exclusion, division, cut path, yeah. Yeah. I just used this to I think it was separate. Like break apart, I think it was. Kind of separate the top and the bottom into two different sections. Add another point here. Oh, nope. You down there. You kind of like that. Vets was... and Vets has lost it all. Well played, Vets. Well played. I see how you do it. You got those big brain plays. Yes. That was red. Above red. All is well. Need to alter that a bit. Thank you. I still need to add like shading to it and whatnot. Make the beard a different color. Keyboards are hard, Kupo. I mean, just watch my monkey type. It's horrible. Nightmarish. Okay, time for the glasses. Time for the glasses. That's foolish of me. No, it's not what I want to do. Not at all what I want to do. Monkey type. Monkey tap. Monkey tap, monkey tap, monkey tap. Alright. See how horrible this is. I already see numbers which are going to just throw me off so much. 74. There wasn't that much punctuation though in that one. It was not that much punctuation. It was more numbers than anything. And Royal Goblin is home. Ah, right. So Pseudo, you know the Royal Dance cookies? These? Better known as everyone's mother's sewing kit. So Kupol wants to claim the new emote reward, so that I can create an emote of this, but as like goblin related. Now I will say, Kupol, have a read of the description for new emote. It does say that there are no free emotes remaining. So it does mean that any emote I make will be either a bit emote for people that have thrown 1, 5, or 10,000 bits or more, or for people that are subbed. So well, what I'm trying to do at the moment, Vets, is I want to create a face that we can reuse for all the emotes today. Like, I want to create a vector art face today that we can reuse for these emotes. Once we've done that, then the black hole will be animated. Yes, the black hole will be animated. This one here will probably need to make animated as well, so that the worm can kind of like come out the end. Like, we can make it not look like what you know it's going to look like. So yeah, I figure if I get this done and we get it looking good, what's up, Zero? Welcome back. So the most I can set it for, Kupol, is 10k. The most I can set it for. But I figure if I get this working today, 10,000 bits. 10,000 bits in Australian dollars is $216 AU. But let me put it, so it has to be a combination of 10,000 bits. So they don't have to throw 1,000 bits at once. It's just they have thrown in total 1,000 bits. I think that's how it works. Or they've thrown in total 10,000 bits. That kind of thing. But yeah, I figure if I get this done today, then like I'll hopefully have it done in the next hour or so, and then we can get back into the goblin stuff, and then tomorrow we can build off this vector to make the other one, sort of thing. So this becomes the base. Yeah, I'm gonna need to... What's up, vets? I prefer invisible money as opposed to real notes. That's horrible. I do, yes. The hair is as it is for now. I'm going to add detail, because my hair does weave. There are people out there that would pay to have this kind of weave. I don't know who, but I'm certain they are out there. That is again horrible. All right, let's start working this out. Oops. Vectors are very forgiving. That's what I'm learning. I could Coupole, but that would be the intelligent thing to do. And we all know what I think about doing the intelligent thing. Yes, chaos. Chaos is more my artistic style. The approach of, I wonder what happens if I just put this random stuff here. Oh, it looks terrible, you say? Excellent. Let's go with that. How did it happen? Shreds, you say? And his wife, how is she holding up? To shreds, you... Yes, fix Unity. If that's even possible. I know a lot of people that would be very thankful for you fixing Unity. Sort of something I can do. Swear to God, if I don't sneeze this time. And it's gone again. Oh my God. I'm sick of my nose. Yes. Undo all of that. Alright. I'm not doing that pseudo. I'm not going to damage my eyes just to sneeze. Ah, you're funny. Wow. Those are some sick looking shades. Got the habit from your dad? Nice. Okay. Find it work. Jeepers. Hello, Capt. How are you? Yes, I know. So I went to Neuralink, asked for the brain chip. They're like, we have this new alpha product that it's just your head and your hands sort of thing. We'll use your body for researching the rest of our AI chips. And I was like, cool, let's go with that option. And now, this is all I am now. All I am. Jesus. Null reference object reference. The twin is X. Player movement manager, set tile position from input vector 2D. Exactly. To be honest, I don't even think they were from Neuralink. I'm pretty sure the hospital was just looking for some organs. They're like, we need to find some organs for these people that are waiting on these transplants. And then I walked in, and I think they were like, yep, we can do this. Ad break. Yeah, Kupol scares everyone with that null reference exception. So yeah, it looks like your player movement script is invoking an event. So at line 161 on the player movement script, inside the movement function, or at 186 where it tries to invoke the event, one of those two spots is where the null reference exception is occurring. Keeping up with trends. Yep. I couldn't tell you what's without reference. What I would say is put in some defensive code. Oh, thank you for the follow, Crabs. Thank you. Much appreciated. Put in some defensive code, like if not, like if whatever object not null, that type of thing. No, so before you access an object, like before you access the player, before you, like if you're calling a function, like what was the function you were calling before? The get object in component, or get parent in component, something like that. Like any function that you assume is returning a component, wrap that in a if. So I'll do it. Kupol. So you have the object in the scene, but like where I would say, don't assume that your code is referencing what you expect it to. Put in console logs before you access stuff to make sure it's actually an object. Put in wrap it in an if statement before you try to call a function, and then run it again and see if it's successful. And if it is, then it's like, okay, well, that function that I'm trying to call on that object is the problem. Like start going through it line by line and debugging it bit by bit, and you will eventually come across the thing that's null. But I don't have all of the code in front of me like you do, so I can only help so much. Or screenshot and put it in the game dev help. Put it in the game dev help channel. And then even the people that aren't online right now can have a look and help. Yeah, in my Discord, there's a game dev section and there's a help channel. Was once a game dev as well. Yeah, my Discord's got a lot of helpful stuff like that. Where you can be like, yo, here's my code that's bugging out on me. Tell me why. Gone through for me. You might need to refresh your stuff. Maybe you've already joined the Discord. But yeah, it's an unlimited invite, so. It never times it. Ooh. Nice. Sending the files. Come forth, Goopal. Let's see if we can debug this for you. 160. Okay, so you got a null check inside trigger, which is that'll do it. Activate and deactivate. You set a timer, activate, timer, deactivate. So get component in parent, player movement timer. And what was the full error? Like null reference exception, player movement timer, line 161. No, no. You're getting your 8-year-old prepared for when they're in their 30s. Okay. Cyberpunk 2077. Or like Cyberpunk 2057. And that's different than what it was before. That null reference is very different to what it was. Because it was complaining about line 161. Now it's complaining about line 113 on player movement manager. I would suggest doing this sort of thing. I'd suggest doing that to make sure input manager is actually there. So add in some null controls like you've done with dashed. This would work if the player is in the parent that owns player movement manager. Yes. Let's not worry about singleton for now. So I can see down here in set tile position. So in set tile position, you've got these null reference, like these null checks. But I don't see those. So yeah, I don't see them here. And based on the error saying that it's a null reference at line 113, if I undo all of that, null reference at line 113 would point to this. So I would say something there is null. So pop in your null checks like that. In the meantime, oh, Jesus Christ, what are you doing? Let's keep raw code confined to Discord so that it can format it and put it inside a code block, I think. That might help us out a bit. Because when the robots take over, You already won the time is 61. Oh, that's great. Neither do I. Neither do I. What's that, Vets? Don't say Cyberpunk. West 64. All right. My question to you, Vets. The hell is Quest 64? All right. All right. I have another question for you, Vets. How would I even play this on my PC? Ow. Is there a remake? Hmm. We'll see. We shall see. Want to work on getting this sorted a bit. Go. Two people playing it. That's not allowed. Hang on. How do I get back to the color? There we go. I have no idea what color my eyes are. I think they're like a blue-gray type thing, like that kind of crappy. That. There we go. You won't play it on stream, then I will. Yeah, that's why I like it. Too difficult to see. I mean, I could just go... I gotta say, that's pretty damn close. Yep, that's pretty damn close. um... Hmm. I'm gonna say that's good enough. um. Please, if you want to watch someone play a game that has difficulty, you just get them to play something like Altered Beast. Like, you have 3 lives. That's it. You mess up, man. Or get them to play Lion King. One of the two. A bit of fine tuning and tweaking. Let's start naming these, shall we? What blue? The eye blue? Why do you want it to be so thick? I mean, if we're gonna do that, I can just... Actually... Do that sort of thing. And you're talking in terms of pixels as well, which don't really work for me. Let's see. Like that. I don't even know if those are in the right locations. I'm gonna say they are for now. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna save this right now. Just so that it's saved. Got it. This hair. Do we need to add a node? Oh, make it be a bit more. Like that. So this is going to be the base for my emotes. So I will use this to... I'll use this as the base for these. Basically. Yeah, I mean, we're not going for overly accurate eyes here. It is going to be an emote that's going to be like that big on screen. We can take liberties. Dang it. Soulless is fine, yes. Yes, soulless is preferred, because that way you know it's not actually me looking at you through the screen. Because I know how realistic this looks. That one. Just select the one I pick, not the line that it's to. The hell? Nice. The last 3 emote redeems for quest 64. Oh, jeez. Alright, so I'm still making 3 emotes then. Not playing a game that I don't own. No. No one send me gifts. Don't even know where to send it to. How'd you go, Coupole? I'm hoping that was a good well. Sometimes all it takes is a bit to fix a bite. I'm sorry. That was terrible. I will reflect on my life choices. Send it to... what was it? There you go. So send it to 10 Sheep Dip Court, Sydney, New South Wales, Australia. What do we want to do with the hair? Now I've got to add some shading to it, but I have no idea how to do shading in the vector stuff. Ooh, there's a gradient tool! Oh my god, gradient tool. Flip it. Okay. What in the lag? What do you mean, what in the lag? I'm talking about the color updates. The color updates take a bit. I want it to apply to the line as well. Okay. So we need to take this one. Put there. Take this one. Over there. Go up there. Down there. Voila. Voila. Makes it look like top parts forward sides. Fair enough. I think I need to add some like shading for like around here in the mustache. Like make it lighter around those areas. So go there. All fixed. Well done. Well done, Kupol. If only I could have it angled on both sides. Have an angle there and also from that way. Um, I can't go a 3-color gradient. See. I'll change it to a gradient as well. Oh. What the hell? Ad break. Voila. All right. I'm going to pause it there for now. We'll get back onto some Goblins. Yeah. Way further down. What the hell? 160. There we go. That's all we need for ears. Don't need any fancy things sticking out. Gonna do some Gaduta. I'm gonna go back to some Gadutering. So, we just fixed up all of our state stuff again for the 4th time. Engine. Cool. Cool. So, we're all wacky Gadutas. That's what we're known for. Wacky Gadootering. With that stuff done, got this scene working. If not game state, if not game state, and people. People keep coming to my door and like ringing the buzzer for like half a second. It's like, can you piss off? Like, I will come down there with a shoe and I will smack you over the back of the head. You know, I'm gonna leave that as it is. A help feed. I do feed the ferrets. Was that the what was that the value? What was it? Almost no time to eat. Cool. Calls. That one up. Unorphaned. Because it dis. Oh, it seems like this stuff here causes objects or causes nodes to be orphaned. Yep, it always lag. Always lag. You gotta send your message to Australia. So you're gonna lag. Put the escaped brackets back in. What's up? What is tis? And why is it up? A string I. The opening bracket. Added the camera dampening. Ah, Quest 64, right. That's Quest. It's very blocky. Reminds me of what is it, Super Mario 64 or something like that. Ooh, finishing up the art piece. Is that the commissioned Final Fantasy one that you were showing us yesterday? The open brace. Nice. Very nice. Ah, here we go. Ooh, mutation. And X up. Markers, the pass a freeze, we return markers. Release the object from memory, pre-existing valid, any attempt to access. Will result in a runtime error. Germany. So That's never called anywhere, apparently. I find hard to believe. There we are. Parser, extract markers. We have markers here, which go through. Next mutation. And market. Ooh, jeepers. Hello, Jitspo. How goes the amazing bearded man? Welcome. Hello. Most of you probably don't know me. Feel free to call me Hypnotic or Sean. I'm tinkering around with a game that is a giant joke and meme, basically. Well, thank you for choosing me. Thank you for choosing me as your raid destination for the day. I much appreciate it. How did you go today? How was your stream? How was your gadooting? I did not expect you to pop in with 42 people. That is ridiculous. Yes, caught me off guard a little bit. Nah, fair enough. Fair enough. Underwater vibes. Oof. I wish I had water. I've dropped into your stream a few times, but I've never asked, what's your game about? I've seen bits and pieces of it, but I haven't been able to piece together. That might explain it. I probably saw bits and pieces of different ones. Fair enough. Multitasking games, eh? Jeez. That's impressive. I'm still new to all of this game dev stuff. I've only been doing it for like 2 months. So, you know. That's the one I've seen. The Quake-like retro FPS. It looks excellent. I like it. It reminded me a bit of Blood. Did you ever play that? This one. But yeah. Looks very nice. The story of every game dev. Yes, I'm actually I'm not doing anything too exciting at the moment. I'm just trying to track down a orphaned node which is being generated, so that being quiet as well, yeah, that's fair. trying to track down this little bugger. This pain. But yeah. I love those kind of 90s shooters. They're excellent. I can play them on my terrible old laptops and not worry about things. Yeah, we don't talk about how many projects we finished. As my tweet the other day said, if I could get paid to just come up with ideas and leave them half finished, I would be set. That's the dream. Yes, so yeah, for everyone that's new, I'm working on a silly little game, which is ridiculous. Maybe best if I don't. Like, I only started looking at it because I was like, oh, an orphaned node. Like, that can't be good, right? I'm thinking about just dropping it and being like, if it's one orphan node here and there, who cares? Yes, I'm working on a game called Corrupted Goblins. It's essentially a joke game. Like, it's very, very comical. A lot of references to pirate software. We even have Thor as a goblin. So, where is he? Where is our goblified Thor? Here it is. No, it won't show. Anyway, we have Thor as a goblin. You play as a goblin. You're not intelligent. There's many jokes and references. For instance, they talk about Java being gross. They talk about guards needing bread. Get some food, Jits. Do everything you need to do for your end of stream stuff. Take care of yourself. Get some rest. Be great. Thank you for the raid again. I just hope that I live up to the expectations of the people you brought with you. Apologies if I do seem less upbeat and entertaining as I would 9.5 hours ago. But it has been a 10-hour stream, so my energy levels aren't quite where they usually are. But yes, that's essentially the game. Dialogue based. That's pretty intense. Exactly. I aim for everything to be intense. We love puns here as well. We love puns here. Hey, I aim for 12 hours. I don't necessarily hit 12 hours. I know, right? What the hell? I should be having coffee 3 times an hour. Speaking of, I just realized I hadn't had water for a little while. Yes, I also talk a lot. So yeah, that's possibly an issue for people if you are here to not listen to my voice. I understand that. But hey, if you don't mind the sound of my voice, stick around. I need to think what I'm doing next. I'm not going to bother with that orphaned node anymore. We gobble up the puns. Yep. Next thing, you're gonna give me a swirly, aren't you, gamer? Don't you dare. Don't you dare. That's what that is. Yes. Yeah, you didn't realize that this is what Splish Splash mode was? Splish Splash mode. I am the best inflatable pool streamer on Twitch. Anyone that says I'm not, I will wrestle them in an inflatable pool. And I will win. Correct, yes. That they are. Good old Quest 64. I do think it's funny that they're streaming in Call of Duty, but they're playing Quest 64. Hitting random buttons to see what they do at this point. Do it. Do it. Hit the random. Oh. This is Aussie mode. You don't recognize the thumbs up? See, this is just setting the camera to what it normally is, because I usually have it flipped the other way around. This is just... This combination is swirly mode. I should set it up so that that flips as well, shouldn't I? You know what? Let's see what happens when we do that. Go. Transform. Flip vertically. No. Doesn't work. Doesn't work, unfortunately. I'm just gonna have to suffer. But it's okay, Maggie. I won't drown because, once again, I'm in Australia. We are known for not having water to spare. So, I have an inflatable pool, but it's empty. Yes. Yes. Approved. What's what one do? Oh, the frustration one. Yes. That's if you see me being frustrated at stuff. Point it out to me so that I can be like, okay. Mess hall, I don't need to worry about anymore. What I need to do, I need to move on to the other one. You know, the one I'm talking about. That one. This one. Okay, we got Shay. We got Onion. I need to make more ferrets at some point. Oh, yep. I have now been censored. No one can know. I am Pixel. So I'm gonna have a cutscene. Well, actually, no, not a cutscene. Just some dialogue with Shay. You walk in here, you go up to Shay, ask you to feed the ferrets and whatnot. So. Yes. Censoring a VTuber is kind of weird. I am not a VTuber. Honestly, I'm not a VTuber. I just have no body. The reason why you'll never see me at the Streamer Awards? Because I have no body to go with. Ah ha 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 ha. Also, people will stop watching me because of my jokes being so terrible. If we haven't returned onion, if we've found onion, that onion returned, then we do this cutscene. They come back eventually, exactly. Exactly, everyone comes back eventually. And there's only so many hours in a day. Too bad Thor's not streaming tonight. Guess I'm gonna have to keep watching the Mythic Quest and Delicious in Dungeon. Just what I have to do. So, set up the cutscene if we've found onion and we're returning them. Otherwise, we set up if we're searching for onion. Yeah, I don't want that. Need to rework this. All of it. If we refuse to find onion, or we are searching for onion. Are we even able to still do that? Okay, yes, cool. Did anyone quit the moist jerky bit? I mean... do you remember what it was about? Because we can probably just recreate it. Like, can't be that difficult. I'd say if we're searching for onion and we have not returned onion, or we refuse to find onion, then onion breed. We'll just set onion visible false. It was also so cursed. Are you talking about the discussion about how humans are 70% water, that makes us basically I am moist jerky, because if you dry me out, I am jerky, but because I'm 70% water, I am moist jerky. Everyone's moist jerky. Like, You're just pre-jerked. What a word. Pre-jerked. So how can we set up this scene? You got the Chronos cutscene still. It's all set up. Definitely a jerk. You've already been jerked. Okay. So you're no longer moist jerky. You're just jerky. Okay. I get it. I see. I see how it is, gamer. This cutscene is set up. No one got the star. Terrible. Disappeared before you got it. That's always the way. Corn, Chronos, and onion. Just get a better connection. Move to Australia, your ping will be better. I have a good connection, alright? The issue's not on my side. The issue's with you being thousands of kilometers away, alright? Ah, damn. You've got me. I don't know how I argue against that. Okay, so if we have this set up, so if onion's not returned, it's invisible. Not visible, so you can't see it. You That's great. Well done, Pseudo. Too bad you didn't get him with the D's. Alright, so we can't see onion if onion hasn't been returned. If we found onion, but we haven't returned them yet, the dialogue for Shay changes. Also need to set one up for if that could be an elif. decision. Which one? If not, feed the ferrets and not refuse. J dialogue title. What do we need to set that to? Have a look. I don't see. What's it called? Hexbind. Okay. I see nothing called Hexbind. Paste the full link. I'm fine with you pasting the full link. I'll put it in Discord. Build 01A. Ah, right. Right. I thought it was going to be a web-based one. But that's all right. I can try it out a bit later. What dialogue are we setting Shay to? Setting it. Feed the ferrets. Feed the ferrets. Accept feeding ferrets. Okay, so we do that one. The other thing we need to do is have Onion become visible after Onion's returned. I can deal with that later. That's fine. That's fine. Let's see what else we have here. So, okay. So we head out. Comes in, comes over, talks to us, heads out, we go with. Go over this way towards the ferrets. Nice. I think Unity has a web export option. Oh, here's some stuff that we've missed. That's right, I got rid of the sweep suit. Cool. Restart. Cool, so that works. Now, if I go back to the mess hall, there should be no Chronos cutscene. There is a Chronos cut. Dang it. Okay. Okay. Where is the messy hall? Interesting. Where's that folder out? So, 2 and 27. Got the dialogues of that one. That has not been set. Also, let's go back to the what do you call it? This stuff. Documentation. Ah. See if that works this time. Interesting. Why did that not detect the player? Why did it not transition? What is it doing? I don't understand. Alright. Have a look. Ah, that's why. Interesting. Ale factor is 1. Okay, there we go. Proper size now. Silly collisions. Okay. Oh, hello. Doubled up. What's 1? Onion. Oh, I know. I know why. In here. You're doing this. When you say slow on diagonal inputs, are you talking about registering slowly, or just the movement in general is slow? Registering is slow. Okay. Because yeah, I was going to say if it was moving slower, it would just be the matter of combining the direction inputs causing it. Why has it appeared twice? Finally. Finally sneezed. Jesus. That took its time coming about. Things wrong. Something's very wrong. Okay. We know we're setting in PC favor there. Fine. Let's... just do that. Before we save, let's see what it's given us. That's why. That's why. I will be back in a minute. Minute and a half. That's close enough. There. Seems like I did not set up the directionals correctly. They're only triggering after the first time. E-press. Fair enough. Smart. So the issue I'm having... when we load things in, this here, all of these keys. There you go. 4 key in that. Favorite int key. that. That should fix that problem. Perfect. Okay, so that's fixed. That does what I need it to do. Dialogue scene. 4 and 5. Perfect. Okay. That does that. That's now working. Let's have a look at Kronos' dialogue. We need to get some dialogue in for this. Good night, Maggie. Enjoy your sleep. I hope it's wonderful. But I mean, if it's like 3 a.m. for you, then I mean, probably don't get up before 11. So you can get 8 hours. You know. The third dialogue be. That's not how sleep works, Maggie. Good night. Good night, Maggie. Alright. Let's get this dialogue implemented. And then I might call it a day. Probably going to take us like 20 minutes to figure out some dialogue. What can our dialogue for Kronos be? So, you go to get something to eat, but you're not supposed to be getting anything to eat until you've fed the ferrets. So, Kronos comes in. He's like, oi, get out there and feed the ferrets. Making sleep. Trying to. That's why other people in this chat don't get sleep, because Maggie's banking it all. There are insomniacs in this chat. They need sleep. Maggie's hogging it. Okay, so. What is sleep? I'm playing Q64. No sleep. Never sleep. Who wants sleep? So... You're watching both stream. Haven't slept in 4... What? Andon. Sleep. Go to sleep. It'll be an export type. So you'd have to do this. So you'd have to export it as a WebGL. Then you'll need to make sure it's an index.html file that you get. You need to zip it up into a .zip file, and then when you're uploading that to itch, when you upload it to itch, you need to select this file will be played in browser. You may also need to tick the share array buffer. Yeah. Should be that. Should be. I don't know exactly, but should be. You would think that. You would think that. But several days straight to watch YouTube. You're right, that is dumb. Sent to Screeny. Maybe change. Wait, is there anything under the drop-down executable? And can you also put up a screenshot of the files that were output by the export? Okay, so yeah, it's none of that stuff. Definitely an index.html. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see. Go away. WebGL build. Get the WebGL build, rest as zip file, project. Ah, that may be what you need to do. So you may need to change the kind of project that the project has been set up as. You can still provide a download of your Windows executable, but this will probably enable that that drop down. Potentially. I'm not 100% sure. So kind of project, change that. So if I go here, hey troll, how are you? Yeah, so yeah. So you got to make sure kind of project is HTML, and that'll give you that option. Doing well, thanks troll. What have you been up to? Then it's on itches HTML now. Beautiful. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Has not uploaded a game yet. Your mic just arrived? Nice. Which one did you go for again? Modlin Minecraft. There we go. Whether they work or fail, I'll be in bed in 5 minutes. You say that, Pandan, but if they work, you'll be awake for the next like 12 hours. Ah, that's right, that one. Yep. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, fair enough. There's definitely a little bit of a delay. Sweet. Nicely done. Got the good little smoothing going on when you move between tiles. Always good to have smoothing. You're the one that chose to play it, Vets. Nice. Now you go to bed, Bandon. No Minecraft, alright? Sleep. Good night, Bandon. Good night. Catch up on some of that sleep you haven't had for the last 2 days. Doodles, Bandon. See you tomorrow. So let's see. This can be the response to that one. You watch yourself. Okay, so if we do that, and we also go set dialogue scene, the dialogue, oh no. Let's eat first, wasn't it? Was it no time to eat, or was it fair? I swear it was. Oh, okay. Okay, we'll do that. Alright, so we do that. Do that. Cool. Go back into here. And I would be if all fixes were like that. If all fixes were like that, everyone would be a dev. Hello, Chips. How are you? How's your game going? Love your Aussie mode. We've added a new one for you, Chips. See if you can find it. So tired of me fighting CSS for 4 hours. Oh my god. What problem are you having with CSS? Because that stuff's a nightmare. Let me see. My neck still isn't fully fixed. Tweaked it yesterday while sleeping and it's still broken. Yep. It was very easy to. So there's this plugin, OBS shader filter, and it gives you a ton of different effects. Done. The fish swim now. Yes, the fish swim. Good old fish swimming. Want a damn flex box that fits the width of the contents, but lets the contents wrap. I remember having the same thing. I think you've got to do something about setting the minimum width of the parent to be 0. Something like that. It was some really weird thing that made no sense, but it fixed it. Yeah, it needs to be flexible in width. But if you just give it a... Like, the way I had to fix it was I had to give it a min width 0. So that way it's like, alright, cool, the width is auto. And we've now told it that the minimum width can be 0, sort of thing. And that way it like resizes to be full or something. It was something weird like that. I don't know if that was the exact thing, but it was something strange like that you wouldn't think that would impact it, but it did. And I don't know why. It was something. So I want to see. Okay, so we put it in and we go if. Oh. They also move in game. That does flow together very well. Although it's so much better in it's so much better in the like the message box before you post it, just because it doesn't add those stupid spaces. Their spaghetti movement system. Oh, I mean, if it works, why change it? Keep the spaghetti and make spaghetti bolognese. Everyone loves spaghetti bolognese. At the start. Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a nightmare pseudo. It works, but it doesn't look right. If it works for now, I'd say that's the most important thing. Make it perfect later. That sounds like polished chips. There we go. Gonna be so much dialogue in this game. So much! I just hope it all makes sense. Because if it doesn't make sense, that's not good. um... So those, this is true. This is very, very true. So it's a 10 out of 10 for me. Yeah, I don't know why they've got so much... Why they're so frustrated this game. Because it seems really simple. Ah, I like poking people. It's very fun. So, Kronos now... No, not Kronos. Oh, not Kronos at all. Not Kronos. Yay. Hello, Ed. How are you? Version 01B is there. Let's see. Hey, Kupol. I'm curious. How are you... triggering the movement? Do you have your own timer that you're using? Or are you doing it inside the physics process, or... Was there a reason for using your own timer? Is it to purposefully limit how fast it updates? Fair enough. I was just curious. I'm not saying one way or the other's better. I was just curious as to your decision making. That's all. Cool. Both the diagonal and up and down movements feel smooth. They feel correct. There's no delay between one or the other. So if you're excited to feed the ferrets, your favor with Shay goes up. If you're not, and they've got to like push you into it, then there's no extra favor gained. No favor gained at all. So you pick that one. Actually, no, we're up here. Ferrets. This one we can increase the favor by 3. Otherwise, we go. You've done it! You've done it! Having the movement may be tweened to fake an animation. Actually, an animation later, always transition. And the fix was just chain. Movement input vector 2D does not equal vector 2 Movement active. Oak. Movement input vector 2dy not equal 0. Oak. Yeah, fair enough. So diagonals are up and down. Brute forced your CSS. Nice. So what was the fix, Pseudo? How did you resolve that CSS problem? These are the important questions that we all must ask. Grid template columns repeat autofill min. Okay. Ugh. That sounds disgusting, Pseudo. Like, absolutely disgusting. I do not like the sounds of that. Why would you need to do a grid template columns to get a flex box? To be... What? You know... Build the house of cards, give it to someone else to maintain. Never help them. Let them deal with it. Be the person that built the castle in the swamp the first time. For anyone that's a Monty Python fan, or welcome. For anyone that is a Monty Python fan that didn't get that reference, go watch the Holy Grail again. Okay, the titles here. This was... No. CSS hag. Alright? Pseudo is a CSS hag. Let's see, tell me. What can this last option be? Ooh, CSS hag. Yep. Last one be... Add comment, do not touch. Do a comment like the old Doom code where it's just like, no idea what this does, or some shit like that. Just a random magic number. So I think one part when something like, do not remove this comment for some reason. Pop out this comment. I remember stuff like that. You've returned to the hellscape. Good luck, vets. You will get there. You'll get through at some point. At some point, it will be over. You can move on afterwards. But no sleep until you've finished the game. Alright? Alright? Not like Thor's going to be streaming tonight, so you've got all night to play the game and try to finish it. How many controllers did you break as a kid out of frustration? What's the deal? Told you was a better gamer. You've gotten old, so now you've lost your reflexes. You can't game as good. Quest 64, isn't it? Quest 64. Questly 64. Playing Questly 64. So I still need to figure out this last one. Don't make me tell Chrono. So I need a good refusal, knowing that you're gonna go to the cells if you refuse again. Not really a controller, nor out of frustration, but my tablet flew pretty fast into this. Ah. Soon I will ruin your spelling of hypnotic. If you ever... I don't think anyone in their daily life spells, like, types out hypnotic. So I think you're good in that respect. Oh, I think they're up to like 4 titles now. So what can be the refusal option? You refuse the second time. Feed the ferrets. This is going to trigger a cutscene in which Kronos comes in and basically isn't the alcohol with a K? Oh, what can it be? Oh my god, I'm terrible at dialogue. So. What even is that? HPNOTIQ. When in doubt, consult it with me. So the first denial text is just that doesn't sound fun. And this is if you went to get food from the mess hall, then Kronos basically stops you from eating and sends you to ferret housing to speak to Shay. And that gives you this option. And then if you select this option, then you go into this dialogue, which Shay basically goes, "Oh, you must be the help I've requested. Need you to feed the ferrets." And then you can either accept, or you can say that doesn't sound fun. If you say that doesn't sound fun, then Shay goes, "Don't make me get Kronos. Too many have gone to the cells already." All right. And then you can go, "Fine, tell me how." Or you can refuse outright. Just be like, what can it be? Oh my god. I hate getting stuck on one line. One line of dialogue takes like an hour to fix. I get food in the cells. I figure we'll go with I get food in the cells because you tried to get food before Chronos stopped you and sent you to ferret housing, which is the only way you go into this route. Okay. Keeper of Time, Arbiter of Chaos. There was one more. They earned the title earlier today. Something to do with sleep. The other title was something to do with sleep. All right, so we trigger the imprison cutscene. Okay. What I might do, I'm gonna save this cutscene stuff for tomorrow. Because I need to do a bunch of code tomorrow on actually triggering cutscenes from this dialogue manager stuff. So we'll do that tomorrow. I'll raid out to somebody before my ads kick in 4 minutes. That way you don't have to sit through another set of ads just for me to raid out to someone else. Let's see. Who do we want to raid? thank you for stopping by. Thanks for all being here. If you want to see me again, stop by tomorrow. Give me a follow. All that fun stuff. Because I do this 6 days a week, and we have fun. Doodles. Let's see. Who are we gonna raid though? That's the big question. Does anyone have any idea? I'm thinking this one. Let's see what they're doing at the moment. Let's pop in here. Let's pop in here. Raid vet. I didn't see that in time. I should have raided vet. My bad. Nah, this is some Unity dev by the looks of it. So we're gonna pop over there, say hi, check out what they're building, and yeah, I hope you enjoy it. But other than that, I will see you all tomorrow, and toodles.